feeling really good just because I felt like I had the momentum on my side and played that way luckily. I heard that poker is booming here in Asia in general and that the APT just gets bigger and bigger fields, a lot of great tournaments. So that's why I came here, and APT is always a great event, and then winning this event is just like phenomenal. It has like a lot of those one-day tournaments, which I really like, or also like shorter two-day tournaments, which means like a lot of action, a lot of just final table possibilities. So yeah, you always have like a sweat, so that's really fun.
You won the money, you won the trophy, but as you know, we also have an APT Championship Main Event pass for later in Taipei, valued at over 10,000 US dollars. Come on, can we give it up for Tobias Schmidt?
Last time I was at APT in Taiwan, I thought the city is really great. I really loved it there, so I'm excited to go back. Also the tournament, it sounds like will be a lot of fun, a huge tournament, so looking forward to it. It's a great trophy. I really love it when there is a trophy that really looks like something, and yeah, I might have to buy a new luggage just to bring it home, but yeah, I'm excited about it. Thanks to all my friends who are here, like who basically made me come here. It's worked out quite well, so I'm quite happy about that, yeah.
This is the secret to winning big in mystery bounties. What's the strategy?
Push and pushy.
Just hit.
Maybe it's a big one.
Come on, 500K. 500K, Benjamin. This one is yours.
Okay.
Not bad. 10,000. Okay, it's the vlogging strategy. If you vlog it. No. 10,000. We both press. Okay, here we go. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Hey! Louder you scream at the TV, the more likely. 500. 500. Mr. Chai, 500K, Singapore. Hey!
Three of us together.
3 of us together. Oh, first 1, 2, 3. Hey, 90,000. Hey, 200K. Whoa.
The big money for Mr. Kim.
Wow! Wow! 302K. Let me ask you, what is your strategy to hit 500K? What is the strategy?
Oh, I need to get lucky.
Yeah! It's gone! It's gone! Bye-bye!
At every APT festival this year, champions won't just win cash and trophies, they'll also earn a main event seat at APT Championship 2025. That's right, winners of any APT Main Event, APT High Roller, or APT Super High Roller will secure their spot in the APTC Main Event, a 350,000 Taiwan dollar buy-in freeze-out featuring a guarantee, the largest one in APT history, 165 million Taiwan dollars. So what are you waiting for? All you gotta do is meet me at the APT.
Can this poker amateur take down professional poker players?
All right, makes the call. Here we go.
There it is.
Oh,
there it is.
Jemmy, you're about to play the APT Manila, beat the pros as the wild card. How are you feeling going into this battle?
For me, it's both exciting and challenging. Cheer for me. Let's go. Before, I will have a fear that poker series is not for me. It's not the place for me because there are a lot of pros here. So how can I beat them?
All right, makes the call. Here we go.
There it is.
It's a 3-year
Oh, congratulations, Jemmy, and to our runner-up, Arena So as well.
It's both an exciting and unforgettable experiences. All you have to do is overcome your fear and become the champion.
Congratulations once again to Jemmy, our Beat the Pros champion.
All right, he's doing a gunshot to the queen. Let's see if the river is a lady.
We just watched day 2 of the main event. It was not only excruciatingly long for all the short stacks, but it had some absolutely thrilling and, quite frankly, bewildering hands.
We saw Javier Zarco on our first feature table, starting with just over a starting stack. The end of the day, second in chips coming into day 3 with nearly 1 million in chips, nearly 15xing his stack over the 8 to 9 hours of play here on day 2.
It was great to see APT host Greg goes all in on the tables. He not only got involved in the bottle pots, but he found his way into day 3 himself and some wild reactions to the hands around him.
We saw some crazy tight ICM plays. We had Ace King flopping the nuts and managing to get away with just 10 big lines versus aces boating up on the river to force an all-in out of our shortest stack, Kenneth, who unfortunately did bubble here at the main event, Manila. Day 3 is coming up, 175 players remaining. Those very short stacks are going to tick down dramatically as we see the pay jumps come up further and further from the $1,600 min cash as we do approach the 48 players remaining on day 3.
We're going to see a lot of bust outs, quite frankly. It was so intense with the bubble. People are going out left, right, and center as soon as we start day 3. That's it.
Any predictions?
Greg wins the whole thing.
Here is how to win a free trip to Manila. Step 1. Join the Nature 8 Hong Kong online event. Step 2. Make it to the final table.
All right, King 4 off versus A6 off. The river comes. The 6 of spades, no flush, is going to win.
Come to Manila, and as a bonus, win an APT Lion Trophy.
I've been getting the first one up previously, but this is the first time that I actually got this one. I don't usually play online. I heard from some other people that they got this kind of country exclusive event where the prize will be the main event ticket. So also enjoying going to different places. Sometimes you make the right decision, but the result is not good, right? You need to understand that you do what should be done, and then the rest, just leave it. And then you just try harder next time. Thank you everyone for supporting me and watching the live stream.
This Indian Taekwondo master took on 397 people and a lion. Here's how.
I'm a Taekwondo black belt holder and I won 18 national level medals and now started in APT. In martial arts particularly, you need physical fitness, mental fitness. In poker also same, this is also knockout. This is also like a boxing board. At the final table, you have to put pressure against him and use best hand, open strength. Sometimes also bluff. Sometimes also bluff. So I love this poker and especially APT is amazing because of the various countries, various players, different culture, different way of play. This is my first APT trophy. Again, I play so many events. There is main event and so many events are there. I hope I maybe win now another trophy also. Another trophy for India.
How to turn $10,000 into $200,000 in just 2 days. Step 1. Join the Super High Roller with a 10K buy-in alongside 80 other high rollers and generate a prize pool of 44.7 million Filipino pesos. Step 2. Outlast those 80 players.
Going to be eliminated on the bubble there. All in. Tobias gonna snap it off. Oh, that is it. We have a winner.
Lastly, step 3. Win $200,000.
I felt great since I came here. I was really fit. Until heads up, it was just a huge roller coaster for all of us. And then I got really lucky just before the heads up where I suddenly spun up my stack to suddenly being in a big chip lead. And getting into the heads up was feeling really good just because I felt like I had the momentum on my side and played that way luckily. I heard that poker is booming here in Asia in general and that the APT just gets bigger and bigger fields, a lot of great tournaments. So that's why I came here, and APT is always a great event, and then winning this event is just phenomenal. It has a lot of those one-day tournaments, which I really like, or also shorter two-day tournaments, which means a lot of action, a lot of just final table possibilities. So yeah, you always have a sweat, so that's really fun.
You won the money, you won the trophy, but as you know, we also have an APT Championship main event pass for later in Taipei, valued at over $10,000 US. Come on, can we give it up for Tobias Schmidt?
Last time I was at APT in Taiwan, I thought the city is really great. I really loved it there, so I'm excited to go back. Also the tournament, it sounds like will be a lot of fun, the huge tournament, so looking forward to it. It's a great trophy. I really love it when there is a trophy that really looks like something, and yeah, I might have to buy a new luggage just to bring it home, but yeah, I'm excited about it. Thanks to all my friends who are here, who basically made me come here. It's worked out quite well, so I'm quite happy about that, yeah.
This is the secret to winning big in mystery bounties.
What's the strategy? Push and push.
Pushy.
Just hit.
Maybe it's a big one.
Come 500K! 500K! BJP!
This one is yours!
Not bad! 10,000!
Okay, it's the vlogging strategy. If you vlog it.
Go! 10,000! We both press. Okay, here we go. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Hey!
Louder you scream at the TV, the more likely.
500! Let's try 500K Singapore! Hey!
Three of us together.
3 of us together.
Oh, for sure.
1, 2, 3. Hey! 20,000! Hey! Not bad! 200K!
Whoa! Big money for Mr. Kim!
Wow! Wow! 302K!
Let me ask you, what is your strategy to hit 500K? What is the strategy?
Oh, I need to get lucky.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
In a world where the stakes are high and the competition fierce, there exists a realm where the best of the best converge. From over 50 countries, they gather, drawn by the chance of winning millions of dollars in life-changing money. But amidst these contenders, only a rare few will make it to the top. Those who remain composed under the relentless pressure, armed with an analytical mind that dissects every move, adapting, adjusting, shifting strategies like master tacticians. Under the bright TV lights and the watchful eyes of thousands, they take center stage.
Is this the comeback we've been anticipating?
In this arena, they are not merely players, they are warriors, united by a common purpose, to emerge champions. The APT Championship from November 14th to November 30th.
Welcome back, everybody, to the APT Manila Classic 2025, here with all your main event coverage. We are now on day 3 of this wonderful 1K USD buy-in event, with a now smashed the guarantee prize pool of over $1 million. And we are in the money here on day 3. I'm joined by my co-host Sam. My name is Pocket Kyles. How are you doing today, Sam?
Doing fantastic. Our on-live qualifiers will be joining us today. 175 players. Now we will play down to around 48. Depends how long it takes. We have a new feature table for you, and we will be rotating them out. Let's talk about a few notables here on the table, Kyle. We have Tuning Tan, a local Filipino here, and has just won an APT Lion just 3 days ago. This is in the no limit triple draw mix, so definitely a player that can play a few different things, hey?
Yeah, definitely. Oh, some very impressive stuff there. And of course, you know, here in Manila, I think we've gotten some comments on the streams that we've been wondering, where are the Filipino players? Where are the Filipino players? Well, our first table today is going to have 3 Filipino players for you to look at, including Moses Sacking, who's won almost 400,000 in hand-to-mob earnings. So
yes, and he was just the runner-up only 3 days ago as well in the Pot Limit Omaha Masters. Filipinos like their mixed games. You know, they're multifaceted. He took home a 2nd place there, runner-up, just under 10,000. And we also have Zen Chen, who won the Baby Superstar Challenge 2 days ago for a whopping 75,000 USD.
Absolutely amazing. So, you know, they're not here to mess around. They may be the locals, but they know what they're doing. And we're going to see that today here as we play down to our final 48.
And here on your screen, we have another Filipino legend, Dave Spade, sitting with 680,000 in chips. Dylan Foster just above him, another notable player, always a regular at the APT at 700. At the top of our list, Po Shuo Huang with 1.168 million in chips, our first 7-figure chip stack. And hot on his heels is Javier Zarco, who we saw have an absolutely incredible run-up from about 60K to start the day to finish off with nearly 1 million in chips here.
As you can see, our top 10 players there still, even on day 3, sitting with about over 100 big blinds to start the day. And that's going to help them carry on their way to the top of this prize pool here. Everyone today guaranteed $1,615 US, as they have all made the money on day 2. So we witnessed that dramatic bubble coverage yesterday. And they will climb all the way up to a top prize of $190,000 US for first.
Yeah, that's incredible. And we will see all those tiny little stacks. They are going to get either eliminated in very short order, or are going to try and spin up their stacks and try to make a run for this final table. So we will see a lot of eliminations. We'll see that number 175 tick down very quickly. Also, our on-live qualifiers, there may be a bunch of short stacks from there. We've got about 30 players joining us just from our online component that is on Natural 8. If you ever wanted to jump straight into the money, you can play online on Natural 8. Come straight into day 3 for the main event.
Just makes your trip worth it, you know. You get to play online, grind it out before you know you've won anything, and then once you know you're in the money, it's a profitable trip suddenly, right? You get to come down, no risk involved, ready to go and play some exciting in the money poker, chasing that final table and ultimately the Mega Lion trophy for first place.
Yeah, nearly a 6-figure difference between 1st and 2nd place here. First place also does get a 10,000 USD ticket to the APT Championship at the end of the year. At the end of this year, that is a 5 million USD guarantee freeze-out event with a Mega Lion, which we have not yet named yet, have we?
Mega Lion is starting to catch on, but I think we can come up with something better.
I think we can do better.
Yeah.
We heard Mufasa Prime.
Mufasa Prime, yes.
Yeah, that could be a good one. But yeah, this final table, you know, 14,000 for 9th place compared to the 200,000, including the ticket for first. There are going to be some massive jumps, but we will be covering that on Saturday. So don't go anywhere. Don't forget to subscribe. Those of you joining us early, all 145 of you, throw down some comments. We'd love to chat to you, and please give us a like. It helps us grow APT here. Total number of entries here, 1,202. Average big blinds, 35. We will see that number go way up, though, as this does account for those 1 or 2 big blind stacks in the remaining 175 players.
Yes, I'm sure we'll get through a big chunk of those short stacks really early in this day, and we'll see some action until it slows down once we get everyone playing some slightly medium to deep stack poker once again.
Yeah, I mean, gonna get up to about 45 blinds average.
We just watched day 2 of the main event. It was not only excruciatingly long for all the short stacks, but it had some absolutely thrilling and, quite frankly, bewildering hands.
We saw Javier Zarco on our first feature table, starting with just over a starting stack. The end of the day, 2nd in chips, coming into day 3 with nearly 1 million in chips, nearly 15xing his stack over the 8 to 9 hours of play here on day 2.
It was great to see APT host Greg goes all in on the tables. He not only got involved in the bottle pots, but he found his way into day 3 himself, and some wild reactions to the hands around him.
We saw some crazy tight ICM plays. We had Ace King flopping the nuts and managing to get away with just 10 big blinds versus aces boating up on the river to force an all-in out of our shortest stack, Kenneth, who unfortunately did bubble here at the main event, Manila. Day 3 is coming up, 175 players remaining. Those very short stacks are going to tick down dramatically as we see the pay jumps come up further and further from the $1,600 min cash as we do approach the 48 players remaining on day 3.
We're gonna see a lot of bust outs, quite frankly. It was so intense with the bubble. People are going out left, right, and center as soon as we start day 3. That's it.
Any predictions?
Greg wins the whole thing.
All right, you saw our day 2 recap there with some very exciting moments, including the stone bubble there for Kenneth, but he did not walk away empty-handed.
The first table on the live stream.
We
are starting here in less than a minute. Again,
hearing from our tournament director, Lloyd.
Button has been drawn to seat number 1. We're picking up right where we left off last night at 8,000 blinds. This is still round number 18 for you guys.
And it looks like we are going to get underway here with day 3. Feature table. They have the buttons set and...
All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, on behalf of the Asian Poker Tour, Natural 8, our sponsor, and the Metro Card Club, wish you all good luck. And once again, congratulations, guys, for making it into the money. 175 players left in the field. Again, button seat number 1, tournament dealers, please shuffle up and deal. Good luck, all.
And there you have it, Shuffle Up and Deal announced here on day 3 as we officially get underway. Right before this, you just saw our day 2 recap there, including the stone bubble for Kenneth right there. But he did not walk away empty-handed. He got to select from a series of envelopes there as kind of a bubble boy. I
call it a consolation prize.
Consolation prize is the best word for it. Yes, he got to pick between a lot of different tournament tickets there for future APT events, and he ended up winning a mini main event ticket.
Yeah, not bad, about 430.
Yeah, so that's about half his buy-in back there. Better than nothing. I mean, there was over 1,000 people that walked away with absolutely nothing. So
yes,
it always hurts to be bubble boy, but it's better to walk away with a little bit of something.
It's nice to have the consolation prize just for the bubble boy because as you bust out, everybody is clapping. The entire table is happy to see you.
Yes. Sometimes your friends are filming you and then they yell, "We made the money," as right in your face too. That happened to me once.
And look at this. We are down already. 1 player lost before we even kicked off hand number 1. See this, Andrew Nguyen here with just 4.3 big blinds. Going to take his shot here to double up.
Under the gun, open jam from Andrew Nguyen.
Alyssa Francesca asking, is Greg still in? Yes, he is. He is still battling it out. I think he's got about 10 or 11 big blinds. And you can always check on apt.poker. We will have our live seating there. You can search anybody's name that you might be familiar with, check out their table, and see if they're still in.
Andrew being looked up here by Zhen Chen. Going to call with the King-Jack suited in the cutoff, and they will go to a race here.
It's not a bad result for Ace-6 if you get called.
No.
I'm very happy with 50%.
Yeah, I mean, you're not trying to, just get one ladder up here anymore once you're in the money, right? You're trying to run deep.
Yeah.
So you really just want to take your spots, wherever you could find them and just go for building up that stack once again and getting right back into the true nitty-gritty side of this tournament. And an ace on the flop will be pretty good for Andrew Nguyen here. Of course, not alone, as Chen also flops a jack. Backdoor straight, backdoor flush. 7 of hearts, a safe turn card for Andrew. And the 10 on the river will be good for the double up as he starts his journey to building a stack once again in this tournament there.
Not bad, up to 88K. Will have to be in the big blind next hand, but picking up a little bit of fold equity now with that stack. Imagine Nguyen from the States. There are a couple Andrew Nguyen's that play poker, and unfortunately Hendon Mob doesn't have a picture, but he may or may not have about 140,000 or 17,000 in lifetime, depending on which one he is.
Well, we'll have to watch today and guess.
It's such a common last name.
Yeah. Of course, we've got the chip leader on the table, Chunning 10, with the 541k, 68 big blinds there. And even with the double up from Andrew Nguyen, he's still our short stack here with only 11 big blinds. Always a wide variety of stack sizes here once the bubble has burst. Typically some larger ones and smaller ones and less middling stacks because people that wanted to squeeze into the money squeezed in, and the middling stacks were probably donating to the big stacks as the bubble was approaching.
Yes.
So a lot more polarized in stack sizes as we start day 3.
It's always nice when you make the money, you look over at the field remaining, and the number does tick down quite fast.
Yeah, you gotta, you can't forget that just because you're in the money and your main goal is to just run deep now, you still can get some value, especially when you're really short. You know, there still is ladder ups, and it's not worth nothing. You know,
yeah,
maybe small, but gotta keep it in consideration.
Justin giving us the update for the players left. 28 players from the Philippines, 25 from Japan. That is a lot of Japanese players left in the field. Then down to 13 from Thailand, 11 South Korea, 9 Australians, 8 from China, 8 from Hong Kong, and then 7 from India, Singapore, and Taiwan, and then 51 others. So a lot of Filipinos left in the field, as well as a lot of Japanese. It's a pretty good shot that we're going to see quite a few of them on the final table here. And pocket nines, what a spot for Andrew. The start of the day with just 4-point-something big blinds is going to be up to at least 110k. I don't see a call here, but maybe he wants to knock out Andrew.
Yeah, no bounties involved in the main event, so less incentivized.
Wow.
But we will see a call.
All right. And Andrew in a good spot to get up to 172,000 in just 2 hands.
We already have 2 players signed up left, and that's a 1.5 million Superstar Challenge. 2-day event.
And a set of 9s on the flop for Andrew, as he is appears to be running pretty hot here in the first couple hands of day 3. But of course, not over yet. Still the ace of clubs for Chunning.
10 of clubs for something interesting. Now that is it. Andrew Nguyen will double up and have 172,000 in chips. He started today with 34k in his stack.
Wow. And that's just how quickly things can change here on day 3.
If he makes the final table, this will make for an incredible story.
Right?
You know, squeeze into the money. I'd like to hear his thoughts about how short he was getting, how tense that bubble was. It's an hour 45, that bubble.
That was a long time. Of course, we were hand for hand, so we weren't seeing quite as many hands as you'd see in that amount of time usually. But it's still an excruciating amount of time to sit there and just feel every hand so intensely as you're unsure of exactly where everyone sits sometimes in these live tournaments. You know, playing online, you can look at every single stack and see exactly where they are, what seat they're in, how close they are to the paying the blinds again. And in live tournaments, you kind of just gotta. Sometimes you get up and look and just take a quick glance and try to eyeball it. Sometimes they don't even let you get up and look, so it can be real tough to see where you're at.
Yep, yeah, for sure. Andres says, link for live stats, and why are they not moving the plastic bag from the table? Because there are still chips in there, and until the player sits down, the bag has to remain. And here we have Jemmy joining us. A little bit late, but he's got a decent stack. Chan getting involved again. Raising up to 16,000, the ace-jack suited. Ooh, there's no way he goes for 3 in a row.
No, he'll take his luck and go on with it.
Andres V, for a stream table, they can overrule it as it affects the stream. It doesn't really affect the stream, and we shouldn't overrule stuff just because it's a feature table. Yeah. Still got to play by the rules.
Yep. A little higher production value, bring you guys some entertainment, but they're still part of the exact same tournament they would be if they were on any other table. So, yeah, be consistent and just a little prettier.
So do you have any predictions for day 3?
Day 3.
Do you think play's going to be tighter, looser?
I think it's going to be a lot looser. I think, you know, of course there's just the effect of the bubble bursting, but I think especially with such a long and deep structure and how kind of excruciating that bubble was, I feel like play just tends to loosen up, even just from a mental standpoint, because everyone just feels a lot less pressure to make the absolute right ICM decision.
Yeah.
And you might actually see some more mistakes because I think people just feel a lot more free to just get the chips in, and they don't care as much because the risk versus reward of just laddering up a little bit, you know, versus busting with a min cash is not too much on their minds anymore.
Yeah. An ace queen offsuit here for Jemmy. First hands. She sat down. Mo with an under the gun raise here off of like 14 bigs. Jemmy going for the raise here. Three bet up to 45,000. A quick fold. Andrew giving the thumbs up as he climbs to the middle of the pack with 21 big blinds. Mo down to the bottom now, 14. 108K in his stack. Still, decent stack. You know, we have 1 hour levels here in the main event. You can see the jump is only going to be about 25%.
The plan is to play down to 48 players today, but should that take too long, we will only be playing 10 levels of play. Have to save some time for the players party later tonight. Which,
yes, that is at 10 p.m. Don't forget to bring your APT players card for entry. It'll be an open bar. There will be Greg dancing. What more could you ask for?
This is my first APT players party, so I'm not fully aware. Is that, you know, Greg hired to dance, or is it just something that he just wants to do, this party?
He just does it every time.
Oh, man,
yeah.
Wow, he's missing out on some value there, I think. I think he could easily, you know, milk that as a sponsored, hired opportunity.
For those of you that want to know where the players party will be, it's at Vu's Sky Bar and Lounge at Marco Polo Ortiga's Manila. There's an amazing view and free drinks, so don't forget to get over there. 10 p.m. local time. And look at this field, down to 162 already. We've lost 13 players since the beginning of the day. Justin Fairbanks letting us know Charlie busted. He did qualify from the on live event with just 10 big blinds. That kind of hurts. Qualified in the money, and now you're down to you know, but I guess you get to go play some other events. We do have a few other offerings on it today, including, of course, the players party. Don't forget that. But today we have a turbo high roller double stack starting at 1:15 p.m. That's about 1,000 USD buy-in. We also have a satellite to the Zodiac Classic. Always a lot of fun. Some more mixed games. Another smaller no limit single hold'em. Sorry, single entry. Single re-entry.
I was gonna say single hold'em. That sounds like an event for me. I would love to be part of that.
Nine 8 of hearts here on the button. Raising things up, 18,000.
There's a Anusarn from Thailand. Opening there on the button.
King, queen off. Decent hands just flat here in the big blind. You just dominate a lot of the button's open range, and you're very happy to play post flop and try to cooler him on a king or queen high flop. Decides just to jam here for 18 bigs. And a fold from the button. Zen picking up a few chips here.
I do like the jam there, you know, fold equity. It's always a beautiful thing. Make sure you get in the mix. Andrew must be loving sitting at 21 big blinds there. You know, of course, Sam got involved so quickly here. Picked up the cards to do so and did not hesitate. Was rewarded greatly for it. We'll see over the next couple levels. Until the first break, he'll be at our feature table, and barring any hands that eliminate him. You know, we tend to look for some interesting outfits at the table too during the stream here. It looks like Jemmy's got the most interesting fit so far.
Yeah.
Deck of cards dress. All hearts, possibly?
Where do you even get that?
Oh no, there's some diamonds there.
Ooh, a little baby suited connector here. We'll go for the raise. Kicks Jack 9 suited out of the way. And an ace. Another baby suited connector for Zen Chen in the small blind.
Charles, we'll see you at the players' party.
King deuce offsuit here from Manuel Geronimo. Jemmy with a nice steal there. 5-4 suited, taking it down. Nice.
Not sure if that's how you pronounce his last name, Geronimo, but what a great name. I feel like you could have a lot of branding around that if you wanted to. Or just at least like a catchphrase or something.
Yeah, for
you
sure.
Know, you win a big pot, Geronimo! Just
have
yell
to.
it out there, right? It'd be sick. You're blessed with a name like that, you gotta use it.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. Deuce Charles says, see you at players' party. Absolutely, we will see you there. Justin let us know Ish has also busted. He made some huge risks on the bubble.
Hey, but he made it. He made it.
He made it.
He got his cash. And despite getting involved quite a lot in bubble play there with a pretty short stack, you know, he did manage to win at least one of those pots.
Blind on blind here. Seven six flopping top two here on 7-6-4, but a monotone board will give Tuning Tan the fourth nut flush draw here.
Geronimo leads out, 1.5 bigs. Tuning not going anywhere with that equity. Geronimo will continue here with 2 pair. 20K.
Yeah, King Jack facing quite a bit of aggression here. I think it's pretty safe to let this go. You've got many, many, many better hands here.
Yeah.
Some straights, some flop flushes, some 2 pairs. You can have at least a pair. Does let it go.
There you go.
Manuel picking up some much needed chips there. Up to 20 big blinds in the stack now.
First chip up from one of the Filipinos at the table. Geronimo in the mix there with Nguyen and Chen. Already down to 156 players here, 155 as I'm saying it. There's now 20 people eliminated here so far on day 3. As we expected, those short stacks would be busting very quickly. Jemmy with another 5-4 suited. An earlier position this time, elects to just get rid of it.
Ace deuce of diamonds is a little bit rough with this stack. Probably does want to just jam here. Try to maximize his fold equity, pick up 2.5 bigs out there. Does go for it. We've already lost 20 players since the beginning of the day on hand 9. That's just over an orbit, and it's going to run into Ace King. He didn't even make it 1 player. That's so upsetting. Rejam recall, here's the same thing with half your stack committed. You're not going to have like Ace 10 off here that's going to call and then fold to a jam.
So Mo will be looking for diamonds, straights, or a deuce. The first at-risk Filipino at the table, Mo Jiggy. Unfazed. And a deuce on the flop in the window.
It's not over yet.
The
Still the
gutter.
king and the queen he has to fade. Some counterfeit outs as well.
The diamonds make it a little safer, getting rid of those diamond king and queens now.
Yeah.
And Mo will river the flush. Didn't need to, but it will be good enough for the double up here.
Chen not having a great run here. Ran ace 8 into 9s, and now running ace king into ace deuce and can't hold, and it's going to be down to just 81,000.
Yeah, Chen coming in with quite a lot of chips on this table to start, but kind of have these, you know, landmine sort of stacks where you have to call them off a little later sometimes, and not that this was one of those cases, but you just, you get involved in the mix here with no post-flop play and have to kind of leave it to the equity gods and see what happens. And sometimes that just destroys your stack out of nowhere and nothing you can do about it. All right, we have some breaking news update here from the booth. We did lose one specific player somewhere out there in the field. Would you like to announce who it is?
Breaking news and breaking my own heart. I am out of the main event. No 30-minute delay or spoiler.
Ay nako.
I died. I started day 3.
Made it into the money. Came in today with 11 big blinds. Went through, it was first hand of the day. I'm in the big blind. Nothing happened there. Immediately after I go through my big blind, my table breaks. I go to another table.
Oh no.
There I get the button. I'm okay. There I come in the cutoff, and that's fine. But and then I go through my big blind there, and then my table breaks.
Oh my god.
I go to another table. Now I'm down to like 7 bigs. I'm in the big blind there. My third table.
What? You had triple big blinded?
So bad. I run so bad, dude. And then it folds me in the small blind with like Jack 4. I have 7 bigs. I say, okay, good enough. I jam. Big blind folds. I'm like, oh, that's huge. Back to 7 bigs.
Yeah.
Then I'm in the hijack with ace 4 offsuit. I'm like, oh, ace, best card in the deck. I jam. Button has 9s. I die. And so, yep, first APT Manila main event for myself. Greg goes, oh, I'm Greg. This is Greg goes all in, by the way.
There he goes.
By the way, this is Greg goes all in. Sorry.
I think most people in the chat knew that you already have Samuel Hung asking if you shoved 7 deuce off or not.
No. Ace 4 off.
Yeah.
And then button at 9s, and then I died. And so I have officially min cashed my first APT main event for a loss of about 2.2 Canadian. 3 bullets. Okay, we got a hand here.
Oh, big hand. Ace 3 suited opening under the gun. And Mo Jiggy in +1 with queens. Definitely coming in with the 3-bet here.
That's a fun name. Must be legal. Legal name.
We may have seen a slight name change in the stream to Mo Jiggy.
Mo Jiggy with 22 big blinds here.
This Mo's a socking from the Philippines.
Off of 20 bigs, we can small 3-bet. We can also jam some on range. Without premiums, we want to prefer a small 3-bet, as we do want value.
Small 3-bet for sure. Maybe a little smaller, I was expecting. But
yeah, typically 5 big blinds
Yeah.
is standard off a 20 big blind stack. So going slightly over 5 bigs here, totally fine.
See 2 pocket 7s here. You know, they're in a bit of a bad spot here with some early position action, and they both will let it go, but
wow, great
full
fold.
hands.
Especially off of just 10 bigs as well.
Yeah.
It's pretty sick. All right, back to Mr. A under the gun. Is that what have y'all been calling him? You've just been, you just said his hand history. You just said his hand.
By his name, but
I like Mr. A.
Anu Soren is his first name there, so just
okay.
Been going by that, but Mr. A is maybe Mr. Double A there.
Mr. Double A.
Yeah.
We'll call with the ace, the A and the 3.
The A and the 3.
Flop comes 9-5-5. No spades. Mr. A. This is going to be a very easy getaway for Mr. A. Nice board for Mo Jiggy.
A little bit harder though when Mo Jiggy is staring you down like that before he makes his move. Just absolutely reading your soul.
It's something I started employing.
Soul reading?
No, not soul. Actually, yes. Correct.
Wow.
Please check out the live stream from yesterday. Around 2 hours in, I make a sick hero call. All right, 36K into 110.
And gets away easily, Mr. Double A from Thailand.
Well done. Very good. 150 players left out of 1,202 players. One of these 150 players is going to win Mufasa right there on the left. Beautiful APT main event Lion Trophy. Real 24-karat gold. And it is one of the few trophies in the world that have won a trophy. It won the GPI award for best trophy back in 2023.
As you see there, Mo Jiggy picking up that pot, moving into second in chips on this table. For all our Filipino followers in the chat, it's looking good for the 3 that we've got on the table, as they generally been chipping up here.
Samuel Hung in the chat asking, Greg, when you 3-bet from the small blind with ace-5 suited on the feature table yesterday, were you thinking about your GTO Wizards short? Correction, I did think about 3-betting. I did not, because the button covered me, and I think it's still, yeah, having talked about that hand with some friends, Sam. It's just a 100% 3-bet. I chose not to listen to GTO Wizard, and I just flatted. I think I overvalued ICM in that spot.
But I was still really deep, so I could easily get away. I just didn't want to 3-bet into the chip leader, aggressive chip leader, out of position, ace-5 suited. But I think it's actually fine. I can get like hands that dominate me to fold, like ace-6, ace-7, ace-8.
We have 25 people eliminated here in day 3. Down to just 150 people. We still got to lose another 102 people though to make day 4.
You're welcome, remaining
Greg
players.
doing his part.
All I do here at APT, every time I play an event here at APT, I tell the players, listen, all I do here is just make money from APT during the day and give it back to the people at night. I'm the Robin Hood of APT.
It's so nice of you.
I know.
I think it's
philanthropic.
I was just gonna say it's nice to see Greg having a philanthropist side to his poker career.
Absolutely.
You know,
helps me sleep better at night. Mo Jiggy, running hot, had queens, now has ace-queen suited with the clubs, opening it up under the gun, off of 30 bigs. It's gonna fold around.
Jimmy in the small blind here, thinking about it for a second, but does lay it down.
Ace, best card in the deck. Gotta give it some thought.
Double A.
All right.
Definitely defend the 10-8 suited here.
All right, so we're gonna see Mr. A up against Mo Jiggy once again as flop comes King 5-10.
Pretty
Mr.
fun
A,
flop.
yeah, Mr. A with the best of it with a pair of 10s. Mo Jiggy with a gut shot, ace high, backdoor clubs. Someone folded King 10 off pre. Really kicking themselves now. Mr. A, check it over to Mr. Mo Jiggy with a continuation bet of 10K to 4.4K, less than a quarter. Quick defend from Mr. A. Heads up to a turn, 64K in the pot. The 5 of diamonds. A bit concerning for Mo Jiggy here, as Mr. A is going to have more offsuit 5X, defending from the big line, 5-6, maybe 5-4. All the suited 5X.
Yeah, virtually no 5s for Mo Jiggy. Opening under the gun here.
Yeah, Mo Jiggy will have no offsuit 5X. Only 5Xs he'll have are pocket 5s, ace 5 suited. Goes for a big bet. I like it. 45K to 50K. 55K. No more. 60. Can't math. 45K into 64K. Back to Mr. A. This is not a believer. We'll make the call. River 7 of hearts. Check mark goes to Mr. A. 10s and 5s. King kicker versus Mo Jiggy's ace high. Oh.
I don't think Mo finds the triple barrel here.
Mr. A goes for the donk check.
Donk check. I mean, if you're going to check, that is the best way to do it, I think.
This is true.
Yeah.
And Mo Jiggy, if he wants to win this pot, he's going to have to bet close to pot.
Yeah.
But Mo Jiggy, he's going to check it back, take down his showdown with ace high. Sometimes it's good. This time it's not. Mr. A with the correct call on the turn with the 10. Very nice. Takes it down. Mr. A, 42 big blinds, second in chips right now.
Starting to catch up to Tan there up top with 56 big blinds. As we see these stacks will jump around a lot more easily here on day 3. Playing in a lot more varied stack depths than day 1, and then of course less ICM pressure and bubble pressure than there was on day 2. So
144 players left remaining now.
For anyone watching yesterday, of course, I won that side bet with Sam, so I've got my free Starbucks iced matcha latte here on the table. had an over-under for how long the bubble would last. And, we picked 8 hours as the line. Our chip leader here at the table with ace queen off and +2.
And looks like we are on the pay jump bubble. Everyone's locked up. 94 PHP. 143 players would make it 106. Tan, our chip leader with ace queen offsuit from early position, will open it up. Folds to Mojiggy in the big blind with queen 9 offsuit. Dominated, but very clear defend.
And the ladder has jumped up already. 143.
Must be nice.
Flop here, 6-6-9, two-tone. Pair up the 9 for Mojiggy in the big blind here. Now in great shape.
Domination rotation. Have you heard that term yet in the booth? Many a times?
I've heard, yeah, I've heard Sam yell it as I was walking by on my lunch break one time, but yeah.
Is this the part where I'm supposed to ask why and there's a punchline, or
no? I don't know.
Oh. Sam, why'd you yell domination rotation at Kyle?
He didn't yell it at me. I just heard him talking about it as I was walking
okay.
by. Yeah. Seems to be denying it right now here in the booth. I don't know. He's embarrassed. He's like, I would never say that term. I don't know why you think you heard it. It must have been someone else.
Okay, well, it is Vitter singles thing, you know, so maybe he just doesn't want to get in trouble with Vitter, our other co-commentator.
Oh, I see.
It's fine. All right. King of Hearts turn goes check, check. River, Jack of Hearts. Check mark goes to Mojiggy with 9s and 6s. King kicker. Surprised to not see any barrel with the King of Hearts. It doesn't connect with the board, but I think Tuning Tan's hand is just too much showdown here. Still ahead of hands like 7-8 straight draws, gut shots, flush draws that miss.
Yeah.
But Mojiggy will take this down with a pair of 9s.
Maybe considering, too, that a lot of the big blinds range will be continuing on that turn regardless of that being a scare card.
Very fair.
Have to be ready for a double barrel there, which I put him into some trouble. So opts for the safer line there, and doesn't work out, but doesn't hurt too much either. Of course, our first pay jump here is about 200 USD now. Everyone walking away with at least 1,821 US dollars. Maybe you were in the booth when you said domination rotation. Did you say that earlier?
Barely been in the booth.
Yeah, you've made some guest appearances. I feel like everyone in the comments knows now, too. They've heard your voice here a couple times throughout the series. Truly doing every single job here at the APT.
I asked Victor Chong, co-owner of the APT, what my job title was here at APT. I asked him this about maybe like 3 series in, and he goes, your job title, Greg goes all in lah. I was like, oh no, I have no set deliverables. Alexis Cruz is all in for his tournament life, 109K. About 13 big blinds put into the middle, getting many folds. This is very good for Alexis Cruz.
Yeah. Should be able to get a dominating hand here to fold too from Mojiggy.
Justin Fairbanks saying, I think Jemmy and Wei Wei are the only 2 ladies left, at least the only 2 I recognize. I did play a couple of hands with Wei Wei on my second table of day 3 before I got table changed again into the big blind on my 3rd table. Alexis Cruz picks this up. Very nice. Well done. Alexis Cruz, our short stack, one of 2 of them, has 16 big blinds representing Philippines. Jin Chen of China, 8.1 big blinds, or very, very short a stack.
It's nothing compared to the bubble play yesterday. Crazy short stacks we saw there.
And Jun Chen, our baby superstar challenge champion here at APT Manila, winning himself a cool 74K. Now adding an additional 1.821K USD on the second pay jump of the APT Manila main event.
Of course, being our chip leader here at the table too, looking to add way more than that. Potential deep run.
I think he's our shortest stack.
Is he our shortest stack?
Yeah,
I'm
Jin
sorry.
Chen's our shortest stack.
Ginseng. Sorry.
All good, all good. Anything
Sorry,
can change.
Channing Tan, our chip leader here.
Lean a bit forward so we can see you on camera, please, sir. Oh, no, pardon me. He's on the right. We're all making mistakes in the bridge today. Okay, we got King Queen suited. We got King Queen offsuit. Lexus Cruz now has 16 big blinds in +1 versus the under the gun open from the chip leader. King Queen offsuit feels pretty bad. I'm not sure what to do. I would do in this spot. I think flat's reasonable.
Under the gun here, I think you just let it go. Just fold it. It's very strong open.
Interesting. Sam says go all in. I say call is fine. Kyle's leaning towards fold.
To be fair though, between the three of us, we all have very different headed mob ratings.
I have the largest.
Yeah.
I am the least skilled. I have the largest.
I have the lowest. Probably the only one who's right about this spot. It's fine.
GTO Wizard likes folding most of the time. We're all wrong. It's a min raise. That's wild.
Fold is fine. Whatever. Can't let me be right for once.
Oh right. No, you can't. You can't call with. You don't do any calling off of 15 big blinds stacked up. Yeah, that's my bad. I'm the donkey. That's. You know what they say. If you can't do, commentate.
And that's why I'm here. Channing Tan opens up King Queen suited under the gun, and Jemmy now with the decision. 8-7 of hearts. Lots of suited hearts for Jemmy.
That's amazing to see. We're gonna see a 3-bet bluff from Jemmy with 8-7 suited. Starting with 30 big blinds versus an under the gun open.
Very aggressive play.
This is going to look very, very strong. 3-betting the chip leader who opened from early position.
Despite its strength, I'm sure Channing Tan just makes a call here and we will go to a flop. Hearts dominated right now.
We'll see the call. So, folks, we've got a 3-bet pot here. Heads up between our chip leader, Tan, versus Jemmy. Started the hand with 30 big blinds. Flop comes. Wow. 6-5-3. Jemmy with an open-ended straight draw. Tan still ahead with King High.
No hearts on this flop, though. We'll take away some perceived equity from both players.
Quick check back from Jemmy. Love to see it. SPR is 2. If she gets jammed on after c-betting, doesn't love it. Probably still have to go with it, but just opting to realize her equity.
I guess 3 better. And with the open-ender equity, Jemmy must stab here now.
Nice little
like
bet.
A small bet, about quarter pot there. Given the action, should be enough to just take it down here, I think.
Yeah, if Chuning Tan's assuming a linear 3-bet strategy from Jemmy, he really doesn't beat anything.
Look at that stare down, too. Terrifying. Uses the time bank, though, in this spot. Very interesting. Chat loving the plays from Jemmy now.
Wow. And Chun-Ning Tan is going to go for a race here on the turn as a bluff. Little does he know, he's quite ahead.
Did not see that check raise coming on the turn.
Absolutely not.
Definitely to my surprise. And
raise to 70K. 45K more to call to win 200K. Makes the call here. Gem needs an 8, 7, 4, or 9 to get the check mark. 10 live outs. The river, a brick. 10 of clubs here.
SPR very small now. Sitting on about just a half pot left behind for Jemmy.
Chun-Ning Tan here does actually have an advantage, as he's going to have the full houses that Jemmy won't really have. Chun-Ning Tan could defend 5s, 6s, perhaps 3s. Whereas Jemmy's not likely to be 3-betting those.
We see the jam from Chun-Ning Tan there, and there's absolutely nothing Jemmy can do now but fold. She gets rid of the hand there, and he value bluffs the best hand.
Sick bluffs by two very aggressive players. That was very exciting to see.
Well, if you wanted to see some action, here's some action. Day 3 of the main event. Crazy post-flop play for both Chun-Ning Tan and Jemmy, as there is only 137 people left now. And Chun-Ning Tan will reap the rewards of that aggressive play, with 70 big blinds now sitting up top here, 563K. Jemmy also a champion here as the wild card of the Natural 8 Beat the Pros event. Playing versus a bunch of pros, came up on top victorious. Did find herself a Natural 8 APT Baby Lion trophy for that event. Alexis Cruz under the gun here with A6 suited. Sitting on about 15 bigs here. We'll just lay it down. Andrew Nguyen. Also quite short here. Lay down the 7-6 suited.
Queen 8. Spicy, but didn't even make it one player. Just
no.
Straight into 10. He has not had a good feature table so far. Does pick up a few chips here.
But Mo gonna walk away from this quite easily here with the loose open. And there it is. Easy pickup for our short stack, Xin Chen.
Elliot Kwok asking, is Greg still in? No, he was just in the booth.
He unfortunately is not good enough to multi-table that much.
No, Greg was eliminated, but he did make the money, so congratulations.
Tried to preserve the secrecy there for a bit, as we saw him a bit earlier walk in, and once we figured enough time has passed, he came onto the mic and announced the news. We had a little bit of a spoiler ourselves there, but the only one we've received, as we're pretty isolated in this booth, and we're right there with you. Of course, if you have a friend in who's not at the feature table, as always, on the APT website, you can see the live seating chart to see what table and if your friends are still in the tournament. Andrew Nguyen here. No stranger to picking up some hands on day 3. Ace Queen suited from under the gun. We'll open up. So far getting it through.
Oh, a slow peel. He peeled the ace first.
Ooh.
He's hoping for a second one. Defendable. Jack 6 suited in the big blind here. Do have to defend a lot of hands from the big blind. You're getting such a good price. You're closing the action. 8K to a pot that is now 44,000. So we go to a flop of 10, 9, 7. Gut shot here for Alexis, and not a whole lot for Andrew. This is probably his worst holding on this specific board.
Yeah.
I can't imagine any other. Like a jack is better. King Queen has a gut shot at least. This is the worst hand possible.
I mean, if he had some low suited cards, that that
maybe
might
like
be a little
ace
bit
5
worse,
suited and below. But even
Yeah,
like ace 6 is a gutter as well.
Even like 4 or 5 suited or something right here.
He's
but
not opening that under the gun though.
Oh, sorry. I thought you were talking about Alexis's cruise.
No,
Sorry,
no.
Sorry. We
Andrew.
were talking about different people
Yeah.
here. I was wondering. I was like, I feel like there's a lot of worse holdings here for Cruz, but sorry, we're all over the place in the booth today, but or at least I am. 5 of diamonds here.
You know, Andrew's
Not
got.
much Andrew can
It's
do.
a little bit deceiving to think that this is quite a good board for under the gun, but literally every hand besides ace queen and maybe ace 4 suited is connected in some way.
Yeah.
Alexis just going to check it again. You know, there's not a lot of hands that you're folding out with a bet from Alexis's shoes.
Even one Broadway diamond, you know, would look really good on this turn. So.
Yeah. Good spot for Andrews to check it back. There's
I mean, Alexis
way
still
better
needs to
hands
realize
bet.
some equity here too with the gutter, but
does whiff, and let's see if Alexis wants to fire at this. He
will
does.
go for it. I do like the bet here from Alexis with absolutely 0 showdown value here, and given how passively the hand was played, I think firing is absolutely fine here. And it will work. Takes it down. Another one for the Filipinos here at the table. Successful defend from the big blind.
See the other main event tables out here. We are down to 134 remaining in the field. Getting close to another pay jump here.
Of course, this is the Crowne Plaza Galleria Ballroom here in Manila.
Jemmy repping the APT scarf. Feel free to check out our merch store. So scarves, hoodies, shirts, and a new weekender bag that I need to get my hands on. It looks very nice.
Yeah. Actually didn't know we had scarves. It's very nice. I always think anytime a brand can actually put some effort into the fashion they're putting out there, you know, in terms of merchandise, it's it really adds a lot of value to people who want to buy some merch.
Yeah, yeah.
Like people stick to, you know, t-shirts and sweaters are nice, but everyone has t-shirts and sweaters, you know. You add something nice like a decent looking hat, or, you know, something as unique as a scarf, it's really adds a lot to it.
Yeah, I'd agree. So Queen Jack offsuit hitting the muck there. A little bit on the tight side. Wants to preserve his stack. Alfred Chu in chat saying, let's go Malaysians.
Folds around to the small blind here. Alexis Cruz will complete with Jack 6 off. A little on the weaker side there for a small blind complete. Andrew Nguyen with the option now. An ace in his hand, he will go all in, and that will take the pot down. Great spot for Nguyen. We're mostly watching the YouTube chat here right now as we're interacting with you, but I do notice we also have our Facebook live stream going as well. A lot of the Filipinos and Tagalog chats in there. Kamusta ka to all our Filipino followers. Field will continue to fall down here. 134 players left, and this will be the last hand at this blind level with the blinds going up. Very next hand. Of course, still a very deep structure here on day 3, 1 hour levels. That's why this tournament will feature so many days in it, as it should for the main event. Such a grand prize pool of $1 million. Alexis Cruz here. Ace-deuce suited on the button. Yeah, good spot to get involved here. And we'll go for the jam. Sitting under less than 15 bigs. And it works, takes it down. We'll chip up to about 15 big blinds now. I'm sorry, 160K sitting on 20 big blinds. But I believe the blinds just went up, so I think that's now worth 16 bigs, as the blinds are now 5K, 10K, 10K.
Yes. Yeah. Our last level before our first break. We will be playing down to 48 players remaining, or 10 levels, whichever comes first. Oh, good to see there's a Somo in the bottom right corner. One of Mongolia's poker legends.
Pocket jacks for Mo now into the gun. Seen Mo get involved here with a couple wider holdings. Let's see if that helps get him paid off here with jacks under the gun. Sitting on just 19 big blinds, expecting a bit of a min open here, and we get that. 20K, 2 bigs. Not running into anything so far. Folds to the button. it will get all the way through.
It's an okay result for Jax.
Yeah, I mean, still just sitting on 19 bigs, so you're picking up 2.5 big blinds there. More than 10% of your chip stack.
And our 3 Filipino players, they started the day as our 3 shortest stacks, have now all moved simultaneously into the middle of the pack.
It's home court advantage here in Manila for the Filipino players. I think that's what it is. It's helping.
Yeah.
Get your rest. You probably came. Get your rest. You probably came from home.
Yeah, Justin saying Manila and Taipei will always be homes for the APT. Yeah, I agree. But Thailand could easily surpass them all if everything goes well. I am very excited for APT Bangkok. Would absolutely love that.
All right, guys, for the Superstar Challenge. Again, if you want this ring back, now's our time to take your seat. So this is starting here. Right, here we go, guys.
Moses, ace queen off in the big blind. 2 big hands. No action pre-flop.
Short stacks with the blinds up now, sitting closer to 10 bigs. Looking for more of those blind steals as they get shorter. Still about 14 people away from our next pay jump. Nothing too much to consider there in terms of playing hands at the moment.
Pocket 10s for our big stack here. Shooting 10 has been playing well. Ooh, a little bit of a big raise here. Looks like 25,000. No, 20K.
Just 20, yeah. A little deceiving there with
Yeah.
the last chip. Caught up on the bottom one, but. From Moses. A little bit loose, but we have seen him get involved. Usually as the opener. Glances at his chips to consider it. He will just lay it down. So Chin with Jack 4 off will just get out of the way as well. Sitting on only 7.7 big blinds now as our short stack.
Yeah, Justin saying if everything goes very, very well, we could get Tokyo and Macau and Malaysia and Cambodia. That'd be very, very cool. I would love APT Tokyo and APT Bangkok. Those are my 2 dream destinations for the APT.
Yeah. I mean, as a kind of an Asian newbie here, this is my first time in Asia. You know, there's still so many places for me to see, but I've heard so many great things about you know, Tokyo and Japan, and that would be definitely one of the dream spots for me, I think, to check out.
Yeah, I'm sure we're working towards it. It'd be amazing to branch out, have more stops. Players do love the APT. What about South Korea? We already have 2 South Korea stops this year, Incheon and Jeju. Andrew went here with the ace 10. Maybe we could do like APT Australia. Ooh, that'd be nice. Or Hawaii. defendable from Manuel. 5-4 spades in the big blind. Looks like he agrees. We'll take a flop. Heads up. 55,000 in the middle. It's going to mean a lot to both these players with their current stacks. Ace, 6, 7. Talk about an action flop. Open ender for Manuel and top pair good kicker for Andrew.
Throw one spade on there and you start to see some fireworks too.
Yeah. I think we see a decently sized bet here. Quite small from Andrew.
Easily called off by Manuel.
Yeah.
Don't think there's any check raises on an ace high board here. But
You do have a few on this one. Yeah, you've got enough value. You have ace 6, ace 7 offsuit, 7-6 offsuit.
I guess it depends what you're trying to get value from though too once you block that ace. The check raise.
Goes for the call here. Another ace here. Ooh. For Andrew.
Appear to be a good card there for our boy Geronimo, but in reality, not so much.
Another small bet here from Andrew. 25K, Manuel. Getting a very good price here for his open ender. He does make this call though. It does leave him down to about 70K in chips heading into the small blind. He will just let it go. Turning 10, still leading the table, 568,000.
Of course, don't forget our APT Championship in Taipei coming up in November. That $5 million guarantee. We were talking about it yesterday. It's it's almost bound to overlay. You know, huge value there.
Yep.
I wouldn't miss it. Ace-9 suited here for Jemmy.
Sitting on 11 bigs. Good spot just to jam. Try to maximize your fold equity.
Yeah, I think she sees the same thing there. No, not quite. 2.5 big blind raise there. Suited ace does still have some playability post flop. Slightly larger sizing will somewhat disincentivize the big blind, but
and well here, queen 6 of diamonds. Not a great hand in the small blind.
I also find these early position raises that are not shoves from shorter stacks, they look stronger, don't you think?
Yeah.
Like I've definitely had that thought in the past where I really wanted some fold equity that I actually decided to just raise instead of jam because it looks so strong.
Okay. Yeah.
Just kind of playing off the meta there a little bit.
Yeah.
I think it'd usually be a spot where if you get jammed on by anyone, you're just calling anyways, right? You don't love it, but it's just to play with the mind game there a little bit more and see if you actually get more fold equity by not jamming.
Maybe. I think most players don't really care too much. They're just going to jam on you a little bit wider with hands that could have potentially folded to a jam.
I think that's been my experience, and I think more often than not, I've just leveled myself into thinking I'm outsmarting my opponent. But
Yeah.
in reality, it just kind of got out of line.
Yeah.
It's funny when you really look at some poker plays, you know, you think you can find these sneaky moves sometimes when you're kind of a beginner to intermediate player, and then you realize that sometimes the straightforward move was actually just the best one.
Yeah.
Like opening ace-jack suited in +2. Straightforward move.
A Sir Alert Siri. I hope I'm saying that correctly.
Like Mr. Double A. It's very fun. $9-10 here. Defendable by Cruz.
Nick asking for the name of the venue. We're at the Crowne Plaza this year. The APT Manila Classic 2025 in Makati. Sort of central, downtownish Manila. And King Jack 10. Both players cashing a little piece here. Alexis with the gut shot. Double A with top kicker, middle pair.
A little bit harder here to continue with a gut shot when you have the undercards to it.
Yeah, and
King
it's
and Jack
a
both.
little bit, quite a bit of your stack as well.
We also are getting closer to that pay jump now. Just 2 people off the money. It is not hand for hand, so you can make a pay jump in the middle of a hand. Alexis Cruz will fold here. That pay jump will be from 1821, where we're currently at, to $2,045. $224 pay jump coming up.
Yes, Nick of Time, the next APT Manila will be back at City of Dreams. We were there last year. Be 30th of May to the 8th of June. So if you are here playing at APT Manila, there will be another one this year. Not far, maybe about 30-minute drive southwest of us by the water.
Threes there hitting the muck in early position. Holds around to the button now. Chip leader, shooting 10. Shooting 10 will elect to open here, 7-6 off on the button. We'll see Andrew Nguyen defend here. Queen 8 offsuit. There's the call. So we go to a flop here. Button versus big blind. 2 very wide ranges. And Queen 6-4 monotone board. We'll give top pair and a flush draw to Andrew Nguyen. Middle pair to Chunning Tan. It's quickly checked over to Tan here on the button. Good afternoon to Stephen Lai in the chat. El Julianis also looking for some has to check. And the flush draw for Andrew Nguyen comes in on the turn here. Probably going to kill any action here. Chunning 10. Although 2 very quick checks from Andrew Nguyen. With one more check here from Andrew, maybe we see Chunning stab at this, but I don't think so, not with the pair of 6s. Some showdown here. Check from Andrew. 10 considering his options, but check back was what we expected, and the flush for Andrew will be good. Pick up a small pot here. Chunning still our chip leader with 520k here. Have not lost anyone at this table yet. Had a few instances where people's tournament lives were at risk today, but did not happen. We now sit at 120 players left here. We are 1 off the pay jump now. It's 119. We'll make $2,045. Still currently only locked up 1821. Hell, wondering if I found the most expensive Starbucks this morning. No, I went easy on the guy. Just grabbed an iced matcha latte, but it is sitting beside me here. Very refreshing. It always feels good when it comes from a side bet win. Of course. We've got the pocket queens under the gun open here. Masalarasuri. Not running into much so far. But pocket kings here in the small blind for Andrew Nguyen. This will be big. I don't see how these 2 stacks don't get it all in pre here. Just 21 big blinds effective. Andrew Nguyen considering the way to get max value, I think, versus an under the gun open here. Thinking a jam could have been fine, but goes for the 3-bet instead. And Jemmy in the big blind here, not with a nothing hand, should feel very weak given the action of under the gun open and small blind 3-bet, but thinks about it for a second before laying down ace-10. Saying bye queens in the chat. Well, queens do cover. Siri from Thailand. And there is the jam from the Thai player. And of course, Andrew Nguyen is smiling as he throws in his chips there with pocket kings. Andrew, the one at risk here. There is only 1 queen left in the deck, as we did see one was folded. Flop so far safe for kings. Even the diamonds are not in the queen's favor. The queen of diamonds was already folded, so it's still the same one out there. Queen of hearts on the river. But the ace will seal the deal for Andrew Nguyen. Starting the day incredibly short with just 4.3 big blinds. Has now chipped up massively to almost 450,000 in chips. 45 bigs. That is an absolute huge spin up for Andrew Nguyen. Clearly in the spotlight here at this feature table. Sends our pal Seri, aka Mr. Double A, down to just 12.6 bigs. Chat was calling for the queen there, does not come out. Unlucky indeed, but Andrew Nguyen with the spin-up story of the table so far. As we still wait for this ladder jump. Little bubble here to burst. We've been sitting on 120 players here for a few minutes now. Could be a couple short stacks that are just playing slightly tighter maybe. Just want to see a couple extra $100 here. Shooting 10 in the hijack here with King 4 suited. Decides to get it in the mix here. Ace 5 suited for Andrew Nguyen. Hijack open, definitely has to consider 3-betting here. It looks like we just find the call there. No, sorry, that is the 3-bet. Miscounted those chips. 3-bet there to 5.5 bigs, 55K. That will cause Jemmy to fold another decent hand there. King Queen off, and Seri, pocket 9s here in the big blind, does go for the 12 big blind jam. That'll definitely get Chuning 10 out of the way here, and Andrew Nguyen will definitely be calling this off. There's not too much more given the pot size. It doesn't love it, but already has chips in hand and reluctantly throws them in. Not bad. Hearts are still live. Ace is still live. Straights are still live. Considering the action, you know, could have been much worse for Andrew. Go to the flop. 10, 8, deuce, two-tone, but diamonds and a club will be no more flush draws for either player here. Jack on the turn means Andrew's just looking for one of the last 3 aces here. Otherwise, he will be doubling up a short stack, as many have done that to him already. And Jack on the turn is safe for Seri. Double A with the double up from the big blind with pocket 9s. Ooh, applause from Jemmy as well. There we go. Congratulations. And pay him back for redemption. There you go. Andrew Nguyen, though, still sitting in second place in chips, even with that loss there to an all-in stack. You know, just an incredible spin up from this table, starting with just 4.3 big blinds. And we've been sitting on this pay jump ladder here for quite a while. Just one person off the pay jump. 220 USD pay jump.
Yeah, and like you said, Andrew Nguyen started the day with 34,000 in stack. Has 10x'd it already. And how much play has there been? Getting close to 2 hours.
Yeah, and he just had 450K, but lost a big hand there to an all-in in a 4-bet shove pot. But
it's all right.
And still is second in chips after starting so short.
Yeah, it got to be a great feeling to be able to lose 5x what you started the day with in one hand and still be second in chips.
Yeah, it's, you know, it all starts with that one hand, and it's amazing what you can do with it in poker. Pocket nines here under the gun. Jam from our short stack. Pocket nines did well in the last hand. How will they do in this one? Jimmy having some fun here. Seven deuce for Mr. Mo. Little smile. Holds his cards. Not too much change there in that hand, but Zhen Chen does pick up a notable 2.5 bigs and crawls out of that short stack position at the table. Not by much, but there's a couple cool hats there in seat 1 and seat 3. Yeah, maybe we'll get El Julianis back on that. I didn't notice that kind of matte black style there in seat 1 at first. And now
It sort of looks like the APT Weekender bag. It's sort of that kind of style with the APT branding all over it.
Yeah, yeah. We need hat expert El Julianis back in the chat.
Yeah.
We didn't see her earlier today. We'll see if she's still sticking around.
I asked APT CEO if I could get my hands on a Weekender bag for free, and he laughed at me. They are in short supply.
Andrew Nguyen here. Been involved a ton since we've started this feature table here. We'll open it up once again here from the hijack, ace-5 suited. And Jemmy, having to fold so many nice hands like this recently from the blinds facing aggression, might actually be in a position here.
I think this is a very nice spot to reshove against a bigger stack. It could be opening a little loose.
And she goes for it.
Nice, I like it. Puts a lot of pressure on a hand like ace-5 suited. She could get a fold from a better hand here.
She's been very patient, I think, folding almost this exact hand a couple times now to aggression and waiting for the correct spot to throw it in here. And ace-5 suited will lay it down, and it does work. Getting the high equity hand to fold it out pre-flop.
Look at that, 45,000. That's 50% added to her stack, essentially.
Massive.
No showdown, yeah. Every pot means so much in this stage of the tournament. Like, for any of these players here, 20 big blinds is our 4th in chips. Just picking up an open and the blinds at the ante is huge at this stage in the tournament.
See, kids, it pays to be aggressive. Fold equity, always such a massive part of poker.
Yeah. If you think about it like this, Jemmy just picked up 45,000. That's more than a starting stack.
With 100% guarantee. No flip, no cards to come. Like, sure, you can pick up a similar amount of chips post-flop and, flipping as well. You could have gotten more chips, but you're always risking that run out, even with the best of hands. Texas Cruise here, ace-5 suited and +1.
It's really making its way around the table, isn't it? This hand? Ooh, big raise here. 25,000. Manuel Geronimo. That's the reason for the larger raise. Manuel is short. Look at that. It gets a fold from King 9 offsuit in the big blind due to that 2.5x sizing. Nice decision to go a bit bigger there from Alexis Cruz. Noticing that Manuel only has 7 big blinds. And, calling 1 big blind's a little bit of your stack, but 1.5 really does eat into there. And is going to force him to play a little bit tighter out of the big blind.
Looks like Jemmy's got a bottle of perfume there or something on the table, possibly as a card protector.
Perhaps it's your Croatian holy
I
water.
was gonna say it's what my Croatian holy water gets confused for most often.
A bottle of perfume?
Yes, that's
Yeah.
constantly what people ask me. Maybe they'll say cologne, but you know, it's they always ask, why do you have perfume on the table? And I just fire back because in case you smell bad. I don't know. Yeah. Give you a little spritz.
Well, we did see the pay jump here. Everybody guaranteed $2,045, more than double your buy-in. And pocket queens here. AA.
Queens were not so hot last time.
Oh, this could be trouble for Moses. Has a reshove stack with a reshove hand.
Versus the hijack too. I think it's just a really good spot for Moses to take here, and it's going to spell danger.
Yeah, absolutely. Wow. Alex just to flat here.
Of course, it's Siller at Seri. Was the one who lost queens to kings just a few hands ago. So, having some flashbacks already as he looks down at queens twice in about 5 hands here. And I'm sure facing a reshove, he'd be thinking, again? Really?
Yep.
But
I think Chen has a bit of a better spot, considering Moses did call.
Yeah.
He's got no fold equity now with the extra 2 big blinds of dead money. You know, it's one thing if AA has a loose open, they can fold to a jam. And even that's a tall order.
Yeah.
But with 7 big blinds on the button, you do have a few free hands, and 7 bigs can fold out some hands. It's tough.
You
It's
gotta be sure though, you know who you're playing against and that they are willing to fold, you know, to a 5 big blind raise here on top of the dead money in there. And he does opt for the fold. Definitely contemplating just the 2 options there, I'd say.
Yeah. Here we go, 2 strong hands. Gonna take a flop. Queens versus King Jack suited. 65,000 in the middle.
Hard for Moses to get a straight here, but queen and clubs, we're still live until we see this flop of 6-9-4 rainbow. Not 1 club, so Moses' backdoor flush is gone.
Quick bet here from AA. And Moses should be able to just get away here with just putting in 2 big blinds pre-flop. Manages to save himself 170k this hand.
Yeah, practically could have been out if he went for that reshove spot.
Oh, wow. I mean, this might be as bad as it gets for him. He's got pocket pairs. He's got ace highs. He doesn't have a backdoor flush draw here. 8 of spades on the turn.
Yeah, I don't imagine he's ever thinking he's got showdown equity with king high here too often. But
I think if he bets here, he gets jammed on a lot. The queen's going for a tricky trap here on the turn. The 8 is quite a connected card. Could be worried about some 2-pair combos. But Moses going to stab at it. Let's see how AA continues here. I think his preferred play would be just to go all in. Deny equity from hands like 8-7 suited. Looks like that's it.
We see the shove and snap fold.
Yeah. Oh, Moses. 60k that didn't need to leave your stack. Unfortunate. Did try to get a little fancy with the float there.
Yeah. Still better than results-wise than if he had shoved pre, so.
Yeah, for sure. It is still in it with over 10 bigs.
Mm-hmm. Yet to see 1 elimination from this table since the start of the day, but plenty outside of it. We started with 175 all the way down to 116 now. Just under 60 players eliminated since the start of the day.
Losing about a third of the field already than just the first 2 levels here. Moses again with King Queen off here. Sitting on only 11 bigs now. I imagine that's going to be good enough for an open jam here with King Queen off. We have seen Mo try to take some unorthodox plays here, so looks like we see something else here. Didn't quite see what went in. Looks like maybe a min-raise. Ah, he left some behind there. 8.5k, practically a shove. Yeah. Left 2.5 bigs behind. Turning 10. King 10 off here. We'll just get out of the way, I'm sure. Yeah. 5-3 suited. Should also hit the muck, and Moses will start his chip up again, as none of these short stacks running into danger quite yet. But Manuel Geronimo, probably my favorite name at the table, sitting on just 6.5 big blinds.
I think so. Yeah, it's a good name.
Yeah. I feel like if you're behind and there's one more card to come, you don't yell one time, you yell Geronimo. You know, that's the yell. Or maybe it's the victory yell. Maybe that's like you hit your one outer and then you go Geronimo. Maybe that's when it comes into play. So we'll have about another 20 people till our next pay jump. Of course, as the field gets smaller and smaller, those pay jumps will become fewer and fewer people.
Yeah, we are approaching our first break in 20 minutes.
And as from the previous day, we will be switching our feature table at every break. Give you a chance to see some new players here on the live stream. Lovely to do that here at the APT. Really gives a lot of player profiles and some people some time to shine on the stream and see how they play. All the more reason to come down to APT and play in these big events. Get your chance to appear on such a professional broadcast. That's something everyone gets a chance to do when they're playing in poker.
Yeah, it's always a fun experience playing on the live stream tables.
Have you played on any live stream tables, Sam?
Yeah, I played a few cash games. No tournaments. Or I played like a sit and go on a live stream, but mostly just cash.
Nice. Turning opening ace-6 here on the button, defended by queen 7 off for Andrew, who will flop top pair here. Do you feel the need to have a higher VPIP on the cash streams ever?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
I feel like a lot of people.
They're also a lot deeper. So you're
True.
playing like 500 to 1,500 big blinds effective, so you do get to play a lot more hands.
Yeah.
C-bet here from tuning. Quite a big bet here on the queen 8-5 rainbow.
Such a dry board. I feel like you could c-bet a bit smaller there.
It's kind of counterintuitive, but you do c-bet a little bit bigger on these drier boards because you're targeting hands with the backdoor flush draw and a gutter.
I see.
And there's 3 combos of hands of backdoor flush draws versus on a flush board where there's only 2 combos that can continue.
The more you know. Ace here on the turn.
Ace. could go either way now. The pot's getting quite big for top pair, middle kicker, weak kicker, I guess. No, Andrew did call a big bet on the flop. Chinning will continue firing here. $70,000. Big decision here for Andrew now. Can't be loving that turn card. Has faced 2 big bets now. 7 of spades is not a great card to have here. You want your opponent to have 7-6 or maybe 9-7 of spades, hands like that. So his kicker plays a really big role here in terms of top pairs. Gonna take some inventory.
Does make the call here on the turn.
Very fair top pair. Flop top pair, still a very strong hand. Go to the river. It's a 3 of spades here. Backdoor flush draw does come in, but overall quite a big brick here. 260K out there. Andrew only has 180K behind.
I think given that river though, Andrew's pretty much in a position to just check fold most of the time here.
Yeah, he should have some better hands here.
Just if you weren't losing to the ace on the turn, I feel like you're losing to a lot more now.
We'll see if Tan does go for the thin value shove on the river. Nope, just checks it back. An ace is going to take it for 260,000 in the middle, tuning Tan up to 612K. Andrew's still left with 180K.
Yeah, not too bad here. 18 big blinds, and that'll be good enough for third at the table. As everybody but Cyril Sari and Shooting Tan are starting to run a bit shorter. And the blinds will also be going up shortly as well. About 15 minutes till our next break, and the blinds go up. Ace-9 suited here for double A out of the gun. We'll open it up.
Manuel must be feeling the pressure. Down to 6.5 bigs here in the hijack. Gonna have to make a decision soon. And pocket kings here for tuning Tan, having an incredible feature table. Could go for standard 6.5-ish. Big blind raise, considering double A is about 36, 37 big blinds effective. $56,000 is the raise. And pocket queens for Alexis Cruz. This is going to be disaster. There's no way to get away here.
Second time today on the stream that we've seen the pocket Kyles versus queens. You know me, I'm always cheering for my hand, but it's just so sick, these setups so far.
Yeah, poker can be brutal sometimes.
Yeah. There's the jam from Cruz. 13 bigs.
blinds do not wake up with much, so I'm sure we see the fold from Silotsari, and then of course the snap call from Tan. As the gasp from, I believe, Jemmy is heard there on the stream. The second time today, Kyles versus Queens. Deuce Charles calling for queen on the flop, queen on the flop.
Here we go. Wow.
Queen on the flop is called by Charles. No clubs in either person's hand here. No flush outs, just now 2 kings left in the deck. The turn will not do it. One last chance to hit one of 2 kings. And Deuce Charles calls it in the chat, says crack dem Kyles, and crack dem Kyles he did. Alexis Cruz, another Filipino at the table. The short stacks do not bust here.
No, it's a great table to be at if you're a short stack. Shooting Tan still has a reasonable stack, 486,000. Did come in to start the day with about 545,000, so around where he started. But obviously, he would have loved to have won that.
Cruz jumping up to 30 bigs now. Wonderful spot.
We are approaching the break, 10 minutes away. Next blind level will be 6K, 12K, so a small jump, just 20%.
Minimum buying is 5,000.
Pocket eights for Mo Jiggy. Moses Saking under the gun here. Definitely consider an open jam, I would assume. Maybe leaving some behind as he did previously, and that appears to be what he does. Effective jam for about 11 or 12 big blinds there. Just leaving the change behind.
And how much did he leave himself with?
I think about 20K. Yeah, 20K.
I don't know if that's enough to leave behind, because if 3 people go all in, are you really folding for 20K more?
Yeah.
It's not like it's a spot where there's some massive pay jumps, so maybe leave yourself like
half your
60K
stack,
behind.
yeah.
Yeah. I mean, even if your opponent shows you aces, you're still getting the right odds to call. 20K into pot will be 250. You're getting 10 to 1, and you need 5 to 1.
I mean, you're never folding to one jam anyways.
But
right?
if they showed you the cards.
Yeah,
you
yeah,
know?
fair, yeah.
I mean, you've got roughly the same equity versus 2 overpairs as you do 1.
And you're saying the guy's name is Moses Banana? How many names does this guy have? Moses Saking, a.k.a. Mo Jiggy, a.k.a. Moses Banana.
It's a lot.
This guy runs in a lot of different circles, I see. I mean, I'm one to talk. I've got like 4 names myself. my branding adventures. At some point, I'll have to circle back to just my name. And ace queen off here. Jemmy, small blind.
Could see a big flip here. Both players very similar stacks.
Does look strong under the gun, but you're also paying the blinds up next, and you're a short stack, so no ICM pressure. I think it's just a... It feels close to me. I feel like that's bottom of your calling range there.
Yeah,
Like
you don't
ace
have too
queen.
much though, so I think considering it's a 10 big blind shove,
Yeah.
you got to go with it here. Someone asking, is that Jemmy that won the Beat the Pros event? It is indeed.
Our wild card from Beat the Pros. And you know, saying saking is Tagalog for banana. I see. Ah. Still doing my best to learn my Tagalog. The only thing I ever heard from my mom growing up was "Ay nako, Kyle."
What's that?
It's like an annoyed, "Oh my God."
Nice.
Great to be used here in replace of "Aya," I think.
Yeah.
At APT Manila. It would fit very well. If it's extra irritating, you can go "Ay nako naman."
I think Jemmy's gonna stick it in here. Like Moses can have some king queen, some ace jack. I might like aces and kings might not even just jam. It might just min raise. Oh, she does get out of there though.
I think it was close. Like I think I still prefer call there, but I think it's on the line. But of course, you're getting commentary from Pocket Kyle's here, a very intermediate player.
Yeah, it's definitely not a fun spot. Yeah. Likes to preserve her stack. Still has fold equity going forwards.
I think it's fun. I don't know about you, but I think it's fun having someone at my caliber in the booth sometimes who has done some studying, but is still very much on his way to learning. And, you know, the way I'll talk about these hands is often in a spot a lot of our viewers may find yourself in, where you think you know some stuff and you try to make the right decision, but you're going to come across the wrong decision here and there. And it's, I think it's kind of fun to learn that way.
Yeah,
and see what's going on. Geronimo with the classic slow peels there with 7-4 off.
7-6 suited here. Not a very comfortable open, just given how many stacks are going to be reshoving on you. So you sort of want to have maybe like ace-7 offsuit is a little bit better to block some of those jams.
Yeah.
But with the big stack, you still do want to apply some pressure.
Here's a spot I don't know too much about. When you have those reshove stacks and kind of an early position there with more speculative hand, do you ever look for an open limping range there that's balanced with some speculative hands and some premium hands like aces, kings?
I just don't think they have enough playability playing into a passive line. Like, you're just hoping to flop something, but your implied odds aren't great because they've only got 12 bigs behind.
Right.
And you're risking 2 to win a pot that could only garner you 12 in the best case scenario.
Yeah.
Moses going to defend his big blind, 5-3 off. Take a flop, queen, 10-9, both players whiffing here. Tuning 10 with a very poor gut shot here. Moses with absolutely nothing. Tuning is going to have a lot of strong hands here. So he'll probably go for a range bet.
I think so. Not to forget too, Tuning still with the equity of the gut shot and the backdoor flush on top of the range advantage on this board. I think it's a great spot for c-bet.
Like, the only hands that don't have at least a gut shot here in Tuning's range is those wheel aces. Or those low suited aces. So pretty much every combo he's got is going to hit this board in some way.
Tuning chip leader all day long. 52 big blinds. We get down to the last few minutes of this level. We will be going to a 15-minute break. And of course, swapping out feature tables. We can get some looks at, you know, who remains in this tournament here. Just 114 players left now. Started the day with 175. Already lost over 60 players. But of course, we expected the start of the day to go much faster as those small stacks squeaked into the money there.
For sure. I mean, we did lose. Is that 61?
Yeah, about a third of the field.
Yeah,
already
like
gone.
First 2 hours, that's fast.
Yeah. I think this is where it slows down, though.
Yeah, we're seeing the average big blinds now up to 43 as
Yeah.
we do approach our first break. So
I believe we started at 30 on the day. Is that correct?
37.
37.
Or
Ah, okay.
35.
Okay, okay.
So
it was
they
a
do
little
increase
bigger.
as all the tiny stacks do disappear or chip up.
Yeah.
Jemmy, nice ace-8 suited here. Gonna go for a large raise here, up to 30K. Who's in the big blind? Ooh,
Short
nice size.
stack.
That's a
Chen.
nice size considering how short
Yeah.
Chen is. Players are very aware of this big blind strategy at the table.
Obviously, yeah. And Chen just, wow, does he make the call there?
Wow.
Wow.
He
That's
is getting
for-
super short, so a Jack-3 suited is looking pretty good. But
Yeah,
Jemmy doing
it's-
very well to get extra value out here. Ace-8. Flops the nuts. And I think with the board so locked up, maybe you can go for one big blind here.
Yeah.
Or just check back. Both are fine.
Yeah.
It
It
does
does
look
a board like
suspicious.
that, though. Check back just screams nuts.
But also, how can Chen have anything?
Yeah.
Yeah. Gonna check on the turn.
Pick any boat you want there, Jemmy.
Yeah.
You got your choice.
I'm sure she can't love that card.
No. It's
Check, bet, and a fold from Chen.
Yeah.
But she did well to win an extra big blind there.
It gives a smile to the camera.
Yeah.
Nice hand, Jemmy. Love the enthusiasm and charisma at the table. Seems to be bringing the most energy so far. A bit of a quieter table today. You know, we did have our our luck with seeing Greg at the feature table, and he's always a character.
Yes, yes.
But I think Jemmy bringing a bit of the enthusiasm to the table so far. Still waiting for Geronimo to scream his name. I really, you know, I guess it's hard when you're short stack and not much going your way so far. But ace, I think I saw an ace king there for Andrew. Yes, ace king for Andrew. Sorry, hadn't folded to him yet, but Andrew, kind of the underdog story of this feature table, starting so short and has lost a couple pots now. You know, had chipped his way up from what was it, 34K.
Yeah.
Yes, all the way up to 450K. Lost about half of that now, but still in a miraculous spot from where he started.
Close spot here for double A with the ace-8 suited facing a raise for +2, a short stack.
Mr. Double A. Something about saying Mr. Double A, just it sounds like that Mr. Doubleina song. You know what I'm
Familiar.
talking- No, really? Mr. Doubleina, Mr. Bob Doubleina.
No.
Not at all? Oh my god. Why am I blanking on who that is?
Andrew will take down the final hand.
Oh, not. I thought it was by someone more familiar. Del the Funky Homo Sapien, but
no idea.
No, yeah, I don't know, but it's a classic. It's like a '90s song, I think, but big throwback. But
all right, Andrew up to 200,000 in chips now. Did very well to chip up about nearly 7x his stack.
Yeah.
Is he tuning 10? Still leave with roughly the same chips he started with, and everybody who started the day on this table is still here.
No eliminations on the stream today. They can all come back and watch it. As we are still waiting for the next pay jump, everyone locked up. 2,045 US. There's about a 220 US pay jump there, up to 2268 once we get down to 95 players.
Yeah, we will end the day with everybody guaranteed $3,265 as we will play down to the last 48 players. Don't go anywhere. We will take a short 15-minute break and we will see you all again shortly.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
In a world where the stakes are high and the competition fierce, there exists a realm where the best of the best converge. From over 50 countries, they gather, drawn by the chance of winning millions of dollars in life-changing money. But amidst these contenders, only a rare few will make it to the top. Those who remain composed under the relentless pressure, armed with an analytical mind that dissects every move. Adapting, adjusting, shifting strategies like master tacticians. Under the bright TV lights and the watchful eyes of thousands, they take center stage.
Is this the comeback we've been anticipating?
In this arena, they are not merely players. They are warriors, united by a common purpose, to emerge champions. The APT Championship from November 14th to November 30th.
We already have two players signed up front. That's a 1.5 million superstar challenge. 2-day event.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
In a world where the stakes are high and the competition fierce, there exists a realm where the best of the best converge. From over 50 countries, they gather, drawn by the chance of winning millions of dollars in life-changing money. But amidst these contenders, only a rare few will make it to the top. Those who remain composed under the relentless pressure, armed with an analytical mind that dissects every move, adapting, adjusting, shifting strategies like master tacticians. Under the bright TV lights and the watchful eyes of thousands, they take center stage.
Is this the comeback we've been anticipating?
In this arena, they are not merely players, they are warriors, united by a common purpose, to emerge champions. The APT Championship from November 14th to November 30th.
Hello and welcome back to APT Manila 2025, where we are covering the main event day 3. We just finished our first feature table. We will be rotating them out every 2 hours. And up next, we have a local legend, Mike Takayama from the Philippines, an APT Manila regular coming back to play. We also have another Filipino player in the mix. We didn't see too much of them yesterday, but we are representing the Filipino players in full force. My name is Sam Insole, and I'm joined here by Pocket Kyles. How you doing?
Doing pretty good. It's nice to see the locals get some feature table time here. As now 5 Filipino players have joined us here live on the stream. 3 on the previous table and 2 on this table. And of course, no eliminations on our last table, so 3 Filipinos hanging on while a third of the field is eliminated there. And yeah, of course, some more recognizable names from our previous streams as well. Vlada Stoyanovich will be at the table. And I believe we also have, I thought we saw someone else. I think, oh, that might be a different table. I was looking at someone there, but definitely Stoyanovich. We saw some very fun plays from in a previous stream. We'll get some more action from him at this table today.
He is a very, very tough player to have at your table. We saw him in the Super High Roller final table or final 2 tables. Was a little bit of a short stack, so didn't see too much of him, but he's definitely a regular in the high stakes poker scene here in Asia.
And don't forget, this is the top prizes there that we will be playing for. Not today, as we only play down to the top 48 players. And we are already down to 113 players. Moving pretty fast today so far, but as expected, that's the way the day was going to start. We'll see if it slows down a bit, but there's not too much pressure on these pay jumps yet, so it's not going to be quite as slow as we saw Bubble play yesterday. There will be stacks moving in, trying to chip up and make a deep run and hopefully see themselves at the final table there.
It's definitely very exciting for everyone involved here. This is day 3 of play, so they've already been at it for 2 days if they haven't qualified online. And they're at the top 10% of the field for a main event. This is where everybody wants to be. You know, that's the dream, is to win a main event. And the Golden Lion there, just such an impressive trophy to take home with you. See Mike Takayama there in the left?
Oh, yeah.
Vlada in the middle with the matching hoodies. One looks a little bit whiter than the other, though. 2 absolute crushers at this table.
Of course, we have our one of our Filipino players, not quite at the table yet, though, but in seat 8, Mark Almusajan with 86K in live winnings, close to the top 100 in the Philippines there. We'll see the remaining players join us shortly. As we get underway here, level 20 now. 3 days, 19 levels, and here we are. You know, it's not too many people can say they've played day 3 of a tournament. Most tournaments are 1 or 2 days tops, and it's usually just these big main events that are 3+ days long. So it's not a very common thing. Have you ever played a day 3?
No, I don't think I've even played a day 2.
Oh no, no bag ever?
No.
Oh, I've definitely got a couple bags in my career. Smaller tournaments, but it always feels good to put your name down on something and show a hard day's work, and then, you know, rest up, come back and play 2 hands and go home, you know, on day 2.
Yeah. Yeah, of course.
Maybe a little bit anticlimactic, but no, definitely had some bigger results with day 2s there. But nothing in a major series like the APT here. And Mike Takayama from the Philippines here, not shy to get involved at all. Opening the cutoff with 10-5 off. Will be easily defended by Jaden in the big blind with 5-4 suited. Jaden flopping second pair here and a couple of back doors with the 5, but Mike also flopping the same pair, better kicker here, but not drawing to much else. Mike will c-bet here. The wide 10-5 open. C-bet's pretty small into this pot, and Jaden makes the easy call. Queen on the turn, very interesting card here for this dynamic with both players pairing the 5. It is a rainbow turn. No draws to worry about here, except for the back door. Ace deuce, ace 4.
Continuing the aggression here. Pretty tough to fold now once the queen is paired. Well, Mike can still be betting 5s here for value. You can still be betting any pocket pairs, 6s plus, and the queen does kind of counterfeit your 2 pair outs.
Yeah, and with no more drawing equity there for Jaden, it does get a bit tougher. You know, no deuce, no 6.
Yeah. He does make the call. It's top pair now. Strong hand. 9 of diamonds on the river, no chops.
I believe it goes check, check, and that will be good for Mike Takayama. From the Philippines, taking down hand number 1 of this feature table. Hand number 40 of the day.
Yeah, we do have a very deep table. Our short stack on this table is 34 big blinds. That's absolutely insane. And our biggest stack is not too much disparity. It's only 2x the smallest stack. It's not like our last table where we had 500k versus like 50k, so 10x. Yeah. All stacks kind of in that range here. A lot to play for. Kim still got a very big stack. We saw some crazy plays out of him yesterday. Still in the mix. Good to see him.
No Yusuke. King Jack off here in +1. The deeper stacks, we know people aren't afraid to get involved here with some wider ranges. Romana de Parla. Come along here in the cutoff, being reminded to put his cards on the RFID reader here. We'll see what they are in a second. Always something to get used to if you haven't played on a feature table here before. We may sweat it with Yusuke here for a second in +1, as we see the 3-bet from Romana in the cutoff. I think if you're you just fold here, even though we can't see the cards. Look at that, commentators. Sometimes we get in the comments say it's easy to play when you can see the cards, but I think that's a fine fold there, and it was facing pocket 7s in the cutoff, as we know now, after the decision has been made. Our shortest stack is Yusuke with 36 big blinds. Very different from our last table. Justin Fairbanks noticing Kim is back, the aces flatter. Made for some very interesting poker yesterday. Question if 1202 was unique players or all buy-ins. It is all buy-ins. That makes up the entire prize pool there. Ace queen off for Yusuke, our short stack at the table. Plenty to play with here. We'll open under the gun here. Just 2 big blinds. It's suited for Matsuda. Looks like we got some love for Matsuda in the chat. Matsuda just calling along here in the cutoff. And the man always keeping it interesting here on day 3, Kim in the big blind with Jack deuce off. We'll just lay it down. Never know with Kim. Keeps it fresh, and I think that's what makes poker exciting, You get some people that don't follow quite standard decisions, and really makes your plays change quite a lot for everyone else. Ace queen off here, not really connecting with any of this on this under the gun open. And Matsuda not only having the nut flush draw here, but has the ace over card and the backdoor straight as well. Basically all over this flop. Faces a c-bet from Yusuke.
Just a call from Matsuda. The 4 on the turn now. No heart. Yusuke will now check after the C-bet did not get through on the flop. I can't imagine Matsuda doesn't fire here. Possibly a larger size. Just checks back. Maybe thinking that Ace High has some showdown here. But I think versus an under the gun open, it's very unlikely. So most of that range will be pocket pairs and Ace X. I think Yosuke will most likely check again here. But I think Matsuda should be firing at this river. But what do I know? As Yosuke does lead out here. A bit of a bet on the smaller side. Now Matsuda in a very tough position. So I don't think calling, even though we can see the cards, without knowing that, I still think it'd be hard for him to think that ace with an 8 kicker here has enough showdown, but he does just lay it down. Maybe thinking he didn't have fold equity versus over pairs on this board here, and decides to be quite passive with his combo draw on that flop instead of being aggressive, which you might see more often. Does end up being a small pot. Everyone's still above 30 bigs with their chip leader over 60 big blinds now. El Julianis liking the bet there. He's targeting low aces. I think that's tough though, because I think low aces, can't imagine they're good there for showdown. And we did see the fold from that ace high as well. Pocket jacks here for Al Musajin. Musajin with 86K total Hendon Mob earnings. Bit of a notable player here in the Philippines. Gets looked up and +2 by Queen Jack suited, and will run into Jaden Zalach's pocket kings. Jaden considering his 3-bet size here versus an under the gun and a flatter and +2. Can size up quite large here, and we are very deep. Mark sitting on another 780K behind, and Jaden having a similar stack size here. 3-bet approximately 4x here, a little bit bigger. 108K, 9 big blinds. No one else wakes up with anything, so it's back on Mark with jacks here. Very strong raise though from Jaden. Can't love this spot.
Yeah, it's a very sticky spot here for jacks. It's definitely not fun.
Yeah. I think folding is just a little too tight. I think it's just you call and reevaluate on the flop.
Yeah. Mana gets to get out of here now. Does not look like he wants to, though. Makes it look easy.
Yeah, right? Sometimes you see those players, though, that they're so focused on the pot odds as opposed to the multi-way equity, right? And they just think, you know, you'll hear it a lot at the table that, oh, I was going to fold, but once you called, I'm calling as well.
Yeah, it actually works the opposite.
Yeah.
Your equity drops and your equity realization also tanks. Here we go. 3 ways to a flop and top set for Jaden. King 3 deuce.
Almost
tough to get paid,
Not
though.
what you want to see for Jaden. It's not really that great of a flop. I mean, if you
I think 3 ways, given that SPR is 2, I think this is one of the spots where you're more than happy to flop top set.
Sure. I guess that 2 spades on the board, too, will help you realize some value.
Yeah. Like, I totally understand not wanting to flop top set when you're 500 blinds deep and do want to pile in some money. But with 2 SPR, you're going to get over 1 million in chips if you just take this down on the flop. So, yeah, it would be better if it's, say, 10 high, where you can get max value against jacks.
Yeah.
Goes very small.
Yeah, I think that I like that here.
Yeah.
You can get some raises from, you know, some suited aces with the ace of spades. Also probably get raised by, well, not too much else.
Nice. Gets away from it.
Wow. Jacks find the easy fold their multi-way, and can't see any reason Ramana comes along here, but we also didn't expect him to call pre-flop, so could be another bit of a wild card player here as he throws in a chip. You know, we've got Kim at the table too, who we've seen make some interesting moves yesterday, and it always really shakes up the table, especially once people see these unique moves. You know, everyone starts having to adjust their plays, and
ooh, I think he's going for it here. Is that a raise?
Definitely a raise.
Wow,
Is
he's
that
going
about
for the raise,
half a
220,000.
stack? Wow, almost a jam here from Ramana.
Just going after it. Jaden must be doing backflips in his head.
Yeah.
You know what he probably thinks? He's running his aces here. Aces seems like a very plausible hand here for Ramana if I was in Jaden's shoes. Or perhaps a flush draw with spades. I don't think I'd want to jam against spade flush draw. I mean, Ramana can have like ace 4, ace 5 of spades, but jamming, they're just going to snap you off anyways. Maybe just call, give him a chance to do a bit more bluffing if he is going crazy, which he is. And Jaden does find the call here. The pot, 800,000 Ramana, 3% equity, needs to hit a 10 or an ace to have some chance at winning this hand. Only 143K behind. 6 of clubs is going to be a lock on the hand for Jaden. Only loses to 4 or 5 now. Does Ramana just shove?
Wow.
Yeah, just a quick shove, and Jaden going to snap it off, and Ramana drawing dead here. Did go for it, though. You got to give him some credit for that.
Wow. Surprised. I you know, I have some respect for the aggression there on the flop. I think it's a bit tough here to not just kind of give up on this turn, though, with, you know, such little behind. But
yeah, he did go for it, though.
For Ramana, eliminated in 107th place. Not walking away empty-handed, though. A little over $2,000. More than double your buy-in if you fired 1 bullet, and still even profiting if you fired 2 at this point. So,
yep, yeah, for sure. Huge pot for Jaden now, up to 1.4 million in chips. That's got to feel fantastic. Flopping top set, getting raised, getting in on the turn, 100% equity. There you have Mike Takayama, number 2 on the Philippines all-time money list. I did hear some rumors about him from a Filipino commentator that said he used to work at a local card club here as a janitor. Used to sleep on the poker tables at night, saved up his bankroll like that. I don't know if it's true, but did hear it from a local commentator. 8-7 of clubs under the gun. Elects not to raise.
You have to look like a young bluffer. Got the image first.
Jaden getting involved again. King Jack offsuit this time. Jaden, another Australian joining us here. 150,000 in lifetime earnings. He could tie that with just a second place finish. Or no, second place is 110, but could get close. Here we are, heads up flop, 7-6 versus King Jack. Jaden flopping strong again, top pair here. Not a lot for Mark though. I like Jaden's stack right now. Already involved in another hand. Didn't have time to stack up his chips yet. $14K bet will take it down. Jaden adding even more chips to his stack and close to 1.5 million. Mike Takayama second place with 800K. Very deep stacks at this table for this stage of the tournament. Jano Eliel Alvarez says there's a local billiard hall, not a poker room. He worked as a sort of a ball boy. That's very cool. Very cool story from Mike Takayama. Humble beginnings for the second highest earning Filipino poker player. 3.677 million in lifetime cashes. He did take second place in the single day high roller mystery bounty here at APT. Took second place to his fellow countryman Vamardino Magsakay, another Filipino legend. And Mike Takayama getting close to first on the all-time money list for Philippines. He is only 80,000 away from Mark Rivera. Neck and neck for these two. Third place, we of course have Lester Edok. And fifth place with 1.971 million lifetime, David Urquiga, aka Dave Spade, who is still in the main event right now. Here we go, pocket queens going for the 3-bet. Let's see if Kim still looking to play quite a few hands. We saw him get involved very often yesterday. No, just lets it go. Jaden Zelak still leading this table, 1.4 million. Shinya Matsuda, our shortest stack, with about 420,000. See another big hand here, and looks like a bust out from our previous feature table. Oh no, we're going to a flop here. And that is a pretty bad flop for the King 10. 10, looking like he's adding quite a few chips there. Looks like he's up to close to 600K now in his stack. So field does shrink to 104. Getting very, very close to just double digits in the field. A very exciting time for everybody playing the main event. Justin Fairbanks letting us know that Mark Rivera is also still in this tournament. This could be the difference between first and second place for the Philippines all-time money list here, as we see pocket tens raising it up in the cutoff up to 25,000 from Ino Yusuke. This could get messy. Mike Takayama calling the small blind with sixes, and now Shinya waking up with the ace-king offsuit in the big blind. Three bet up to 95K. Very healthy raise here. How does Ino Yusuke want to proceed here? Getting close to 35, 40 big blinds effective. It's getting a little bit much for tens to want to commit. First a big blind. Does decide to go with it. Pocket tens will shove here. Mike Takayama gets to get out of the way here. Still thinking about it. Oh, sorry, Ino called. So Mike Takayama is going to call as well. Take a three-way flop, 300,000 in the middle here. King, Queen, 10. What an action flop. Top pair, top kicker for Shinya Matsuda, and bottom set for Ino Yusuke. This is going to be fireworks from both the Japanese players at our table. Mike checks it on over. Nice check there from Shinya Matsuda, trying to control the size of the pot here. Both of his opponents can connect pretty heavily with this board. You know, Yusuke will fire into this pot, 70,000. Nice small bet here. Wants to get value. Mike Takayama gets out of the way. Back over to Shinya Matsuda. Has top pair, top kicker with the gut shot. Is losing to quite a few hands now though. King, Queen. Queen 10 suited. Pocket tens, maybe pocket queens. Perhaps some aces that trap pre-flop as well. Elects to go for the call. This pot is now ballooned up to 437,000. SPR looking just over half here as we hit the 4 of clubs on the turn. Shinya Matsuda not improving here. Shinya giving it some thought. Not a great spot here for him. Very uncomfortable. There's so much in the middle. Your hand is very, very vulnerable. Checks it over. Yusuke could be worried he's getting trapped here. Is losing to ace jack, pocket kings, pocket queens. Decides to check it back. Could get value from hands like ace king, aces, and jacks. And look at that, the jack of hearts on the river, giving Shinya Matsuda the nuts here. Ino Yusuke cannot love that run out. The 437,000 out there will be going to Shinya Matsuda. It's tough to pick a sizing here. And it's tough to find bluffs here as well. Goes very small, about a quarter pot here. Even less, 80,000. Over to Yusuke. Probably just doesn't beat anything at this point. You know, Shinya Matsuda had king queen here. I don't know if he would turn it into a bluff. And it's very, very, very tough for Shinya to have a bluff here. A lot of his hands have shown on value, and probably enough just to call. And does make the correct fold there. Shinya Matsuda chipping up to 686,000. Jaden Zalek still leading the pack here with over $1 million as his chip stacked neatly now. Average stack getting close to 500K. 98 players remaining. Average big blind still 41 on day 3. Lada Stojanovic. I've not seen too much of him due to card distribution. Kim Sangbum. King 10 offsuit +1. He is going to open it up. Up to 30K. Fold around to the small blind. And now over to Jaden Zalek with ace 10 offsuit in the big blind, facing a +1 raise. You will call. All right, off to a flop, comes down king 6-5. Kim moves into the lead here. Backdoor flush draw as well as top pair. Jaden still with a relatively strong hand considering how wide his range will be here. As Kim will fire a C-bet. Wow, nice fold there by Jaden. Doesn't get sticky, stays disciplined. Just lets it go and moves on to the next hand. See another elimination on the outer tables. Queen 9 of diamonds for Shinya Matsuda will open it up on the button. Vlada, Queen 8 offsuit in the big blind. Shinya Matsuda, relative newcomer to the poker scene. He's done well for himself to last this long in a field this tough. And 8 deuce deuce, that is an action flop. We have flush draw for Shinya Matsuda and Vlada flopping top pair here on a paired board. $15K bet here. We do see the raise here. Vlada. A little bit of a thin value raise here with top pair. Rates to be the best hand against a button open. Oh, as we see a 3-bet here from Shinya Matsuda. Putting on the pressure here. Thinking that Vlada does not have too many trips in his range, considering it is just a deuce. So he may not have those lower offsuit combos of trips. 100,000 to the middle here. It's a nice aggressive play. Vlada getting sticky here. We'll make the call. So we head to this flop. 266,000 in the middle here. A 6 of diamonds on the turn. Shinya Matsuda having an incredible run here. Vlada down to just 4 outs. Any 8, any deuce. Does check it over. Shinya now with the flush.
Single re-entry tournament players, you're now on 15-minute break. Once again, single re-entry
We are
tournament
looking
players,
at
you're
round
now
2.
on 15-minute break.
He does want to get all in by the river. Gonna need around 50-ish% here. Or just over. To set up a nice 50 or 60% bet on the flop, on the turn and river. Another healthy bet out here. 135,000 into the middle. Getting very dicey for Vlada. He's losing to overpairs now. Losing to flushes. Could lose to some trips as well that Shinya open on the button. So he might be time to let this one go. He's going to use a time bank. Thinking it over. This is a tough decision. You have to really think his opponent is getting very out of line here. Little smile there, both players. Vlada, a very competent player Over 1 million in lifetime earnings. Very tough spot no matter how experienced you are here. Vlada, a Serbian player, will make the call here. Does not believe his opponent. Look at this pot. 536,000 in the middle as we go to the river. The 8 of clubs on the river will give Vlada the full house. These are some insane rivers. And a decent spot here for Vlada to start taking the lead here. You know, Shinya's going to have a lot of flushes and overpairs in his range. But if Vlada thinks he's bluffing, he might just try and check it over. Or perhaps go for a very tiny 10% block bet here to try and induce a raise. $225,000 is the bet. And over to Shinya, not a comfortable spot here. It's kind of tough to put your opponent on an 8 though. You know, you'd think that an 8 wouldn't really hang around after 3-betting the flop and betting the turn. Really tough spot for Shinya once again. Someone saying flush go all in? No, no way. This is between call or fold. Oh, this is a very tough hand. Open the button. Gets check raise on 8 deuce deuce. Just lets it go. Very nice pickup for Vlada, getting him nearly up to 1 million in chips. And Shinya Matsuda with some very nice aggression there. Unfortunately could not fade the 4 outs on the river. But a very nice fold there. 95 players remaining in the field. Everybody now guaranteed $2,268. A small, but a quarter of a buy-in pay jump there for everybody that is still in the main event at this point. Ace Jack offsuit here under the gun. We'll open things up to 24,000. Do see Martin Finger joining us here. A very cool tidbit. If any of you watch the GG Millions, he was heads up against Bernard Binder and took home second place for $1,338,000 yesterday. And as soon as he finished that, he came on down and played day 2 of the main event and has now made it to day 3 with a little bit of a shorter stack, but I'm sure he doesn't mind. He is nearly $1.4 million richer. And that is his biggest score ever. Yeah, it was close for him. He started off the heads-up match there at a 3-1 chip lead. A heads-up can be so brutal.
There he is now, hoping to add to that score.
Yep, another 190,000 up top, plus the 10,000 APTC ticket.
Just going to need to do a bit of work, though, with that stack. Some climbing to do.
Vlada going for a raise here. Queen 7 offsuit. King 4 in the big blind, sitting on about 25 bigs. We'll just let it go. Wait for a better spot. Yeah, Martin Finger is definitely no stranger to online tournaments and live. 8.5 million total live earnings.
It's okay. Not far behind, I don't think. You know, my lifetime earnings.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, it's a lifetime earnings. You have a whole lifetime to catch up, right?
Yeah, of course. It is notable that his second place prize in the GG Millions eclipsed his best all-time live cash by only $7,000.
Oh, wow.
So it's his second 7-figure score, one live, one online. He did take down the Super High Roller, around 50,000 pound buy-in back in 2013 for 1.331 million. The man probably played for about 10 hours online yesterday and then hopped straight into day 2. I'm not sure if he slept too much last night, but here he is.
I think you have enough residual energy left over, though, when you have a big cash like that.
Yeah.
You know, there's probably still enough adrenaline in your system to keep you kicking through the day.
You must just love the game.
And there's people who love the game, though, but you grind and, you know, a session where you're just bubbling and stuff and having small cashes online, and to grind like that, get little sleep, and then come with not a win, that's exhausting.
Yeah.
No matter how much you love poker. Both Mark and Vlada getting a piece of this board here. Second pair and bottom pair.
Vlada really getting loose here. 7-3 offsuit on the cutoff. Putting those newfound chips to work. He can get aggressive. Oh no, that's why. Vlada's folded. The graphics need to catch up just a little bit. We have Jaden Zalek who opened in the hijack.
Ah. Like, I know Vlada's good, but I don't know if he's overestimating his post-flop strength here with 7-3 offsuit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we have the payouts on the top left. Everyone guaranteed around $22.50 right now. $2,700 is the next paid jump at 71 players.
Starting to get bigger, these paid jumps now.
Yeah. Three of diamonds on the turn. So Jaden does have 2 overs to Mark's pair of 9s, as well as the open ender here.
For those who are interested in playing 5,100 non-withholding cash game,
Vlada looking like a genius had he actually opened 7-3 offsuit here now.
so for those who are interested, you know, proceed.
Oh, an over bet. Or just pot. Yeah, pot here. Jaden. Putting a lot of pressure on a hand like what Mark has here. You do see these very large bets when the turn kind of bricks out here.
I think he just might think he's playing PLO. It's the only move you can make. Pot. There is no other choice.
Wow, is it getting sticky here? Just 9-4 of clubs. Mark, no fear here, is going to call. Take a river. Jaden still got 31% here. And position. 5 of spades, so Mark does get the check mark. Can he hang on if Jaden does decide to fire the river?
You know, a large turn bet like that too, starting to get more polarized.
Yeah,
with your betting there. So I like the call there with the second pair is a good bluff catcher candidate now, but you have to be prepared to be out of position on this river, and if you're going to be calling the turn, you know, you should be planning to check call. Good river cards for you as well.
Jaden got a decent hand here to fire out a river bluff. You're blocking Mark's hero calls, notably Queen, Jack, Jack 10. Which are hands that could potentially call you down here. Jaden knows he can't win a showdown here. Also know Mark is likely to raise turn with very strong hands, so Mark doesn't have too many strong hands or traps now at this point. Jaden might want to apply some more pressure here. And another big bet incoming. 260K.
260, wow.
And now over to Mark with a very tough spot here. 9-4 of clubs. It's nice to have clubs here. The 4 is probably a neutral card.
He does count out the chips though. Throws on a time bank. You know, I think it's one of these spots too where, you know, he must have been telling himself, like, if I'm calling this turn.
I'm not a big fan of that.
No?
That logic. No. I think it's very important to have hands that call turn, fold river. Even though they're a brick.
Yeah.
Like, you can't just call 100% on the turn and then not fold anything on the river. And have the exact same calling range that's on the turn and river. You know, it's an entire new bet. It's a new street.
Sure, but I mean, I think it's the river card though that affects that, right? It's not like you're calling 100% there. It's less about your holdings and more about the run out of the board, right?
But no, I still think it's important to have call folds on bricks. I think that's like quite old school. Wow, makes the call. Mark up to over 1.1 million in chips with that massive hero call. Gotta give credit to Jaden for going for it too. Huge triple barrel there with the open ender that bricked. And look at that, 2 players giving him the pat on the table.
Massive call for Mark. Sitting over 1 million in chips now. Just shy of 100 big blinds now for Mark as our new chip leader here. Representing the Filipinos here at APT Manila. And this pay jump is quite notable. We've had a couple pay jumps today, each one being about 200 US and change. And this is the first pay jump we'll see that is about 440 US.
Yeah, getting close to that half a buy-in.
Yeah.
You know, when you made it this far, down to 90 players remaining, we're about half the field to go till we end the day at 48 players remaining. You know, everybody has their eyes on that final table.
Martin waking up with 8s here under the gun. You know, it's going to be more than good enough for him to get involved.
Does go for the raise.
Marking the small blind here with pocket fours and massive stack to play with. Not much in Martin's stack though to combat with here, but does have Mike Takayama behind him in the big blind here, the much bigger stack, who will also come along, and we go 3 ways to this flop. Pocket 8s for Martin, pocket 4s for Mark, and Queen 3 offsuit for Mike Takayama.
Surprised to see Mike get involved there with the additional call from the small blind.
Yeah, pretty
It is
loose,
cheap.
but he does flop second pair here, giving him the advantage now on this board. Mark and Martin can't love this multi-way now.
Still a good board for him, but 3 ways does get a little bit more dicey. He is going to fire though.
I think if Mike Takayama gets out of the way, Martin, sorry, is in a much better position, but
quick call from Mike. Ace of clubs on the turn. This is quickly becoming one of Martin's worst holdings here. Yeah, under the gun raise. You know, his range is going to look something like maybe 6s plus. A lot of suited broadways, and then probably something like 10-9, maybe 10-8 suited. So, yeah, one of his worst hands, and I don't mind turning this into a bluff, which Martin does do here.
yeah, I think especially once the small blind gets out of the way, I think you like your chances on this board a lot better here with the ace on the turn.
Yeah, a small blind called, a little bit of a different story.
Yeah, that
range is a lot tighter.
Yeah. A lot more aces in that range. Martin will chip up a bit here, not afraid to get involved multi-way. Cherry Cruz wanting to know what's the end and mob of these commentators. Take a guess. Jaden Zalek here opening up in +1 with King Jack offsuit. Looks like he'll get it through. Take down an easy pot. Also sitting on over $1 million in chips now. It's going to be good enough for second at this table. Very deep stacked here for midway through day 3. We have now lost about half the field. From day 3, starting with 175 in the money, down to 87. Next blinds will be up in about a minute here, most likely next hand.
Takayama opening up here in the button.
Right, APT Main Event, phase 3, blinds are out. 8,000, 16,000.
Matsuda with the defend here, 6-4 off.
Once again, 8,000, 16,000, 16,000.
Heads up to a flop, button versus big blind. 5-3-3 two-tone. This is a huge flop for these two hands. Trips for Mike Takayama here on the button with the backdoor nut flush draw and backdoor straight, and the open ender. Shinya Matsuda also has a backdoor flush here. Checks to Mike, who goes 18K, the 70K pot. There it is, check raise from Shinya Matsuda. Mike Takayama, quick call here on the flop as this pot is now sitting at 180,000. And the 7 on the turn. Matsuda hits his straight. And this could be a massive hand now. Already check raised on the flop there. Has inflated this pot a bit here. Started off very small button versus big blind. And after check raising, Matsuda will continue here with some aggression. Looks pretty big, 85K, okay. A little less than half pot. Mike Takayama playing it safe here with the call. Trip threes. Knows he blocks the ace of spades here too. Matsuda gets the check mark there. No boats on the river for Mike Takayama. Matsuda trying to figure out how to get max value here from this spot.
This is a 1-minute reminder for 9
Looks like he says all in. And yes, the jam and a call. 20 big blind river jam there. Snapped off by Mike Takayama with trip threes. We'll see the bad news and a massive pot going to Shinya Matsuda. The huge double up of over 400,000, now sitting on 836,000 in chips.
That is brutal. Such a good flop.
Yeah. It was definitely calling for some action there. The wide ranges of the button versus big blind, and just both players hitting that flop massively, and of course the turn spelled out disaster for Takayama there. And Matsuda does find the max value on that river.
He's been involved in 3 very big hands so far. Just crazy. Also, Mike Takayama's fellow countryman Dave Spade, 1.5 million in chips.
Wow.
Dave Spade has actually joined us in the booth a few times. I think once in Fuquoc and another time in Manila last time we were at City of Dreams. And I'm sure we're going to see him at the Players Party tonight. So don't forget, folks. Players Party at 10 p.m. at Vu Sky Lounge. Or Sky Bar, rather. Bring your player's card, free entry, enjoy the views, and free drinks.
Get to see 2 very famous people like Sam Insole, Pocket Kyles.
Of course, Greg goes all in.
Oh, yes. Elfin, our other lovely host, will be there as well.
King 3 now in the small blind.
Go for the raise here.
Looks like 2.5x, 2.8. A little bit small for how deep they are.
That'll be a great size for Jaden to come along here.
Yeah. And folks, those of you in the chat, APT is doing a Discord Nitro giveaway. Click the link in the chat. And look at this top 2 for Jaden. Shinya might get himself into trouble here. Has been quite aggressive post-flop.
Of course, it did pay off for Matsuda recently, so plenty to play with here, but 2 big stacks going at it.
$40,000 into the middle. With only 4% equity, he will most likely never see those chips again. Jaden going for the trap here in position.
King on the turn here would be ruthless. Matsuda. And it is a king on the turn here.
How'd you know, Kyle?
Oh, you can sense when the Kyles are coming. That's what she said. Anyway, so Matsuda now in some trouble here, turning top pair.
Do you think he continues to barrel here? He has been very aggressive.
It's an interesting king to have here, you know, weak king, but if your image is aggressive and you think you have the best hand now, why not continue for value, right?
Yep.
I think some people would opt to deceptively check back this turn here, but once your image is aggressive, if you're not going to be aggressive with your value, then what was the point, right?
Yeah. A small bet. Jaden may elect to raise this. No, continues trapping here. This pot is getting huge once again. 356,000 in the middle.
Yeah. Yeah, the pot's already pretty big without raising it there, so I do like that for Jaden. Also holding spades in his hand there.
Yep. 10 of hearts on the river, a little bit connected here. Does introduce some straights or some stronger 2-pair combos. Jack 10, King 10.
Of course, Matsuda probably thinking he's going for value here on this river. Has played.
He may go for the check call, or he may just go for another bet, trying to target something like Jack 9.
Yeah. Does go for the check. Obviously no check from Jaden here.
See how big Jaden goes here.
Looks like a pretty big bet there. About 280,000, yeah.
Yeah. Nice size. He did just get caught bluffing with the Queen 10 not too long ago, so this might help get him paid. Shinya's hand here really feels like Queen 10 or 10-9. They continue to barrel the turn and hit a pair on the river, so this sizing is really putting a lot of pressure on a hand like that.
Yeah.
But with this size, with Shinya being so far up in his range, he's got to call it. Yeah. Does make the call that he's going to get the bad news.
And I mean, you don't really check that river with the intention to fold it, so.
No, you've got far worse hands there. Yeah, it's a very strong hand, blind on blind. Shinya Matsuda's stack is going up and down, up and down. He had a massive hand where he rivered the nut straight in a 3-bet pot, and then he had another hand where his turn flush became peanuts after the river double paired the board.
Wow. And of course, in just the previous hand too, we saw him turn the straight as well there versus trips, and now he's got even less chips than when he started that hand.
Now it's 85 players remaining.
Yeah, more than half the field gone now. From the start of day 3. Slowed down a bit, but maybe not as much as you would have thought once those short stacks started leaving us. Average big blinds now dropping back down to about 36 bigs there as the blinds keep going up. And they can't stop, won't stop as tournaments continue on. But we do see some of our bigger stacks still sitting with monstrous amounts to play with, as high as 100 big blinds.
Haven't seen too much of Kim here. He was very active yesterday on our feature table. Not so much today. Takayama here in the hijack, ace-9 offsuit, quite a strong hand. Gonna raise it up to 200k, effectively a jam. Saves himself one big blind. Oh no!
For Jaden.
He is very deep with his neighbor. A stack of greens, 500,000. About $1 million there.
It's nice to know I'm not the only one who jams for my tournament life and then runs into premium hand, you know?
Yeah, and here we are, Mike Takayama, 31% here.
Not officially all in yet, but will be.
Ten, 7, deuce, 2 diamonds. There is hope for Mike. Jaden checks it, and they both check to the turn. But that is as nice as Jaden is going to get. He is going to jam. And a really bad turn from Mike.
Yeah.
He's only drawing to the ace now.
Still 3 of them out there. Did not see one folded, so there is hope. Almost a 1 in 10 chance. Can't complain about those odds when you're this far behind.
Yeah.
Spin the wheel and see what comes on this river. And an 8 will seal Mike Takayama's fate. Eliminated in 84th place.
Brutal for Filipinos' #2 all-time money list.
Wow. An absolute crusher here in the Philippines. I believe the first Filipino player we've seen eliminated on the stream today.
Yep. Jaden Zelek having an incredible feature table. Just vacuuming up all the chips here.
I want to see some more action from Kim. He had provided us with so much entertainment yesterday. Love to see him get involved again here. But maybe that's part of his strategy. It's approaching the money. He decides to get a little bit more wild and involved with the ICM plays and maybe a little bit more of a steady part of the tournament. He's a little more steady himself.
Yeah, I think a lot of it has to do with card distribution. He's not been getting a whole lot to play with here.
Yeah, I mean, we saw him find some plays with quite a wide range yesterday too as well, so. But maybe it's a little bit wider today with some of the cards he's been getting.
Martin opening up the king at 9 of hearts in the hijack.
And ace queen suited. Oh, I believe we saw ace queen suited.
There
Vlada
it is.
Stoyanovich. Imagine we see the 3-bet here. Some confusion.
So min raise is 32, and it's directly in the middle. It's 2.5.
We'll sort it out in just a moment. Martin Finger, of course, just took down second place for 1.338 million just yesterday. Finished off that tournament and then went straight into day 2 max late reg.
Looks like it was maybe just a bit of a short raise there.
Yep.
All settled. Just making sure everything was official. And, we're good to go. Now, of course, back on Stoyanovich with the ace-queen suited, expecting a 3-bet here.
I like Zalak kind of rearranging his chips, trying to find out what order he wants to put those massive stacks in. Here comes the 3-bet.
And once you complete that pyramid, chip stacking starts to get a bit fun, right? Get
Yeah.
that first layer of...
See, 110K up to 7 big blinds. Quite large considering how short Martin is. Yeah, it might be a little bit too big for Martin to continue here.
I think he'll think the same thing here. Nobody sighs and shakes their head and then puts in chips, do they? I'm doing that next turn then. Sigh, shake my head.
I guess I'm all in.
No, just the call, just the call.
Oh, okay.
The all-in's too obvious. You still do it with aces, but you know, just do the call.
Yeah.
Well, that's not our feature table, but somewhere in the room we've got some yelling and screaming. Can't be Greg, he's out. Could be
we could be playing something else.
Commentator there. That's true. It seemed close to the feature table though, where I believe the main event tables mostly are.
The Koreans have taken over our chat. Hello and welcome. Nice to see all of you here. Nearly 1,000 watching. There we go. Big all in over here. And Mark picking up pocket queens now.
Wow.
Haven't seen too much of him since he won that massive pot. It's a very nice hero call against Jaden Zalak. Just 9-4 on a jack high board.
Of course, there's many events running here at APT Manila, and maybe those cheers were coming from the 9-game mixed game Masters. Started at 11:30. Late reg still open for another couple hours. You know, that would bring in some very entertaining and exhilarating people. Starting right now, too, is the Zodiac Classic. Day 1, sponsored by Natural 8. It's a big $1,700 buy-in with a guaranteed prize pool of $257,000. Only 18 players in that one so far.
That one's always a very fun one to play. It's a huge field tournament. And here we go. We got a massive hand here. Shinya Masuda once again getting involved. Ace King offsuit, 24 big blind. We'll reshove versus under the gun. Mark has made the call and the most classic of flips here. Ace King versus Queens on 8-4 deuce rainbow. Queens still way in the lead. Shinya has been getting involved in every single pot here that is over 500K. 4 spades on the turns, no help. Needs an ace or a king. Has still 6 of them available.
The king on the river. Matsuda with the wildest of feature tables here.
up and down like a roller coaster, non-stop with this chip stack back up to where he was probably sitting on the most, around 800K.
It's been an incredible feature table for him.
Oh, man. For it to go like I thought he was out there, you know, after all that up and down, I was ready to, you know, give him his condolences and a wild ride here. But no, it is not done yet. You think you're getting off the ride, and then it just shoots you right back up to the start. And it's like modern television there, folks. There's something to be said about our feature tables that seems to bring the action, you know? We definitely have not been shy on entertainment for you guys.
Not. And pretty big hit to Mark stack, but start of the hand, about 1.1 million, 70 big blinds. Will lose 24 of those. About a third of his stack. Still in it, though. Jemmy going for the all-in here on the river. Looks like maybe a raise jam all-in for 300 and change. Yeah, so maybe another 200K to call. Looks like there's about 250K in the middle there. That's another time bank will have to be used here. Let's try and figure out the board is 6-3, 8 deuce 3. 8-6, 3-3 deuce.
Looks like we got 3 hearts out there.
Yeah. And it's small blind versus under the gun. Ooh, that feels like a fold. Indeed.
She wipes the sweat
bluff
from her
with
face.
ace jack.
Wow.
Wow.
Not even the ace of hearts, I think.
I think it was ace of hearts.
Was
there.
it ace of hearts?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, jack of hearts,
Yeah,
ace
I
of
think it
clubs.
was- yeah.
Wow, what a bluff.
And Mark looking up with ace king again here. PTSD at the last hand. We'll be all in. 44 big blinds.
Wow, that's
+1.
huge.
Yeah, massive,
40.
massive shove.
Yeah.
Maybe a bit of tilt after losing with the last pocket queens there. Yeah, only picking up an open there from Matsuda.
Someone in chat saying revenge.
Is it Greg? Sounds like something he'd say.
It does.
No value for ace king. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. An under the gun open from ace jack, even a normal size 3-bet there would probably get through anyways.
And pocket aces here for Jaden Zalak. Up to 1.7 million in chips. Let's see if we can add some more to this hand. Goes for the min raise. Lada, king jack offsuit in the hijack. Decides to let it go. Well, here's a chance for Kim to get involved. 9-8 offsuit. No.
Yeah, he's playing way tighter today than he was before. We saw him.
Maybe one of his friends watched the stream and told him.
I mean, that is the beauty of the stream. You play on it, you get to see what everyone else was doing, what you were doing. All your friends get, you get perfect hand histories here and not the missing information.
Yep.
And you've got 2 commentators who were questioned about their Hendon-Mod winnings in the chat earlier. Yet to be announced.
Martin, very borderline call here. Does go for the call. 88,000 in the middle, 2 SPR going to the flop.
I think Martin finding a couple looser spots.
Oh, this might be the end for him, flopping top pair here. Good board for the early position opener.
Yeah, less than 2 SPR now.
This might be a board you just 2x pot jam. Queen Jack 9 with a flush draw.
Yeah.
I think your over pairs do want to play as a jam, and your top pairs as well.
Could see that. Maybe trying to.
I know the Jack 10-8 is one that you do go for the 2x. You just overbet jam, and it's almost your only sizing.
Okay.
Queen Jack 9 feels very similar, although you have less over pairs. Martin decides to stick it in. Yeah, not much you can do there. Martin 11% here. Only 1 queen and 1 7 remain in the deck. He unfortunately does not have any clubs. Could go, a 10 would be a good card for him. Picks up an 8 as a chop out. Four diamonds.
Diamonds will be pretty bad. Only 2 cards left with 1 card to come. German pro Martin Finger eliminated in 82nd place here.
Not a bad run for somebody who just maxed late reg day 2.
Yeah.
With his newfound 1.3 million win just last night, or I guess last morning. I'm sure he'll be jumping into the Superstar. It's a 25K buy-in. Depends. He might need some rest.
Yeah.
I imagine he played all night long given the time difference. And then probably didn't sleep at all, went straight to day 2.
Yeah.
May have had 6-7 hours last night. Yeah, GG to Martin Finger. And Jaden having an incredible run, nearly 2 million in chips now. Courtesy of some very big hands. Pocket kings, pocket aces now.
Still about 10 more players till we see our next page up there.
Justin saying there's still 6 hours left of the late reg for the Superstar. He could run and go take a power nap.
I mean, hey, why not, right? You can max late reg day 2. Why not max late reg that one as well?
Yeah. Superstar Challenge is the only one that has the black 2D Lion Trophy. So Joseph Cheong take it down. Last time in Manila against, I think it was Mike Takayama as well. And I want to say Lester Edok, but I think I'm wrong here. Let's take a look.
Will get the walk there. 7-5 open from the button.
No, last Superstar Challenge was Vamardino Magsakai to take it down in 2nd place. It was a very, very short final day. Only 3 players came in. I believe very first hand, Mike Takayama was eliminated.
Oh, wow.
And then they were all in on the second hand. And Vamardino says to Joseph, "At least let me finish my coffee."
At least let me finish my coffee. Brilliant line.
Yeah.
Playing six-handed now on this feature table. Seats will be filled eventually, but for now, get some more action with a shorter table. Kim just not really getting any cards so far.
Like none. I think he's at 0%. No, he had King 10 off the raise under the gun, +1. But besides that, yeah, you can just see it. He just wants to play.
Yeah. I think he considered it there for a second.
Yeah. It is rough, but, you know, his stack hasn't moved too much. He's got a decent stack. Lines are on an 8-handed table. Do run through you a bit, but...
Mark with pocket 8s here in the cutoff. Always nice to see those cards, especially red 8s here. Ace-9 suited for Matsuda in the small blind.
Has been shown to be quite aggressive.
We'll continue with that aggression here. To about 110K there.
Do we see another big jam from Mark?
I think that must have been a tilt jam. Just so big.
Maybe he just hates Ace King. You know, there are a lot of players that just hate Ace King. They want to go to the flop.
Yeah. No, we do just get the call from Mark here. I think very appropriate play.
Yeah, it is a flip at the moment.
Red cards and a couple more on this flop. 6 Jack 4 Rainbow though. Just one heart there, giving the 2 backdoor flushes. Pocket 8 still good here. Second pair, Ace 9. Not looking at too much connected with this flop here, but they are the 3-better. Have the chance to continue this aggression.
$252 out there, a very small bet, 50K. I think this is a little too small. Mark doesn't have too many folds here. You know, he's going to have quite a few pocket pairs, some ace highs, and a lot of back doors here. You know, 10-9 of hearts, 10-9 of spades, 10-9 of diamonds can all continue versus this size. I don't think you're putting enough pressure on Mark's range here.
Mark makes an easy call here.
Yeah.
Hard on the turn will bring some more equity to Matsuda.
Yeah,
giving
Mark
him
also
another reason
turning
to
the gutter as well.
Oh.
Pretty interesting card for both players.
I think this gives Matsuda a license to continue his aggression here.
It's getting kind of not great to bet though with this SPR, especially if Mark can have sets here that are all going to jam, and then you have to fold nut flush draw. Does go for the check. I quite like it. You could go for a check jam. And knowing Matsuda, I think that's definitely in his wheelhouse. Does Mark want to go for protection bet or just check this back? It does sort of feel like ace high from Matsuda. Mark might want to protect against overcards.
What sizing do you think Mark goes here to accomplish that if he were to bet?
Like half pot's good. Yeah. Does check it back. And the nut flush on the river from Matsuda. This guy is in every single big pot. We may see another big one here if Mark decides to get sticky with just the pair of 8s. Has seen Matsuda get out of line a few times here.
Yeah. Matsuda can obviously target some straights here.
Just hoping Mark's got a
might go big
set or something at this point, but most likely he's got something like just like he has 10s through 8s.
Looks like he goes a little over 200K there, maybe about 2/3 pot.
Now this is a really nice size. right? Mark's range is going to be condensed around these medium pocket pairs and perhaps some weaker top pairs. Maybe a hand like 7-8 as well, so his hands aren't that strong, and this is enough to just put him in a rough spot. He also did see a 9 call from Mark earlier. You know, Mark is a non-believer in these spots and may just look him up again. And he does. Wow. Shinya Matsuda taking 2 big pots off of Mark. Up to 1.2 million in chips. What a roller coaster for the newcomer from Japan. Not afraid to get in the mix.
Almost eliminated. A river saves him, and now he's sitting in second at the table in chips with over a million. 76 big blinds at 1.2 million here. Must be absolutely loving day 3 of the main.
I mean, it's a crazy fun day for him.
We've now lost just shy of 100 players. Dropped to 79 left. Getting close to 48. Saw Justin in the chat saying, you know, gotta start thinking about 48 players.
Yep.
I mean, maybe just overall, of course, that's not, that's just a false bubble there for day 4. Shouldn't mean much to these day 3 players. I know some people like to get that first bag from day 1 to day 2, which is also another false bubble there, but I think by the time you make day 3, no one's really considering that day 4 bubble anymore.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just playing good poker. If you make it, you make it. Doesn't mean much.
So it looks like Martin Finger has not jumped into the Superstar Challenge just yet, unless he got eliminated extremely quickly. I do see some very notable names in there. Dominic Nietzsche, who has been showing up more and more to the APT. We also have Tobias Schwecht, another high-stakes regular, playing the 25K buy-in, and Victor Dye as well.
Oh, yes.
Surprised to see Victor in there. He's got about 150K on his Hendon Mob, so 25K buy-in is quite a bit of that.
I mean, that's the only way to get your Hendon Mob up, you know?
Yeah. Did final table the High Roller.
Yeah, the Super High Roller.
Yes.
Yes, yes. And of course, Tobias, our winner of the Super High Roller. Plenty to play with, and I'm sure bridging all these high buy-in events. An open here from Mark, King 10 suited. Matsuda
considering finishing him off
every single pot. He has stolen all the VPIP away from Kim off the table. Matsuda deciding, hey, maybe maybe I take a break on this one.
Yeah.
Starting to get a little too loose, a little too happy with all these chips.
Ace 6 of diamonds here in the small blind, getting an okay price. Not a great hand, especially considering early position raise. But yeah, you know, you are getting a discount here. And Vlada can't squeeze too light, as he will be committing himself quite a bit if Mark does jam.
We'll go heads up to a flop here. Mark with King 10 suited versus Jaden's Ace 6 of diamonds. And Ace King King on the flop. You know, when you sit at the stream table, just something about the poker gods tell you, hey, we're going to bring some action. Top pair for Jaden, at the back door diamonds, and trips for Mark.
Very small bet from Mark. It's a really nice size. Puts enough pressure on Jaden's range. You know, his pocket pairs are most likely going to continue, but stuff like 10-9 suited, 8-7 suited is already already having to fold. And with King 10, you don't mind getting calls from the gutters, the Queen Jack, Jack 10, Queen 10 suited. Bit of an interesting card there. Jack 10 does get there, but Mark does have some removal to it.
Yeah, board that absolutely smashes Mark's range here, but with top pair, can still maybe squeeze out some value from Jaden.
Quick bet here.
Keeping it small. Pretty much tying Jaden down to just calls here. There's even some chop outs now too, or even some hands that chop like Ace Jack and Ace 10 suited.
He does make the call. Pretty much a brick on the river. Jaden is chopping with a lot of ace-X here.
Yeah.
You know, anything that's ace-jack and below is a chop.
I think you see a lot of those aces check back here. River.
Yeah, yeah, probably.
So maybe he
I mean,
gets.
they're getting thin for value, right? You're targeting queen, jack, queen 10, and that's it.
Yeah.
Small bet. Mark.
Mark almost exclusively targeting ace-X hands here to call.
So small too. It's only 4 big blinds.
Yeah. You know, Jaden can't like it, but it's almost the perfect sizing for his hand.
Yeah, if you fold and you're wrong, it's a huge disaster. So it's almost one of those spots you just kind of close your eyes, call, it's whatever. Most likely going to lose, but you only need to be good 1 in, how many? 4 times, 1 in 5 times, something like that.
But are you good here 1 in 5 times?
That's the question. Jaden decides he is. He does make the call, and we'll see the bad news from Mark's flopped trips.
I think there's always those weird spots on the river there where, you know, you're facing such a small bet, and, you know, the question is, you know, are they ever bluffing here? And sometimes the answer feels like no, and it's just like, but you feel so gross to fold to such a small bet with that made hand. And
yeah, and I'm sure he's worried about him also betting, you know, ace jack, ace 10 and chopping with those.
yeah, maybe just going for super thin value versus a queen. I think that's where you level yourself into a call there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Where a call actually makes sense on that sizing. Even though I think a lot of those chopping jacks should just probably, or chopping aces should just check back. You know, you can't be certain that your opponent will be doing that. So,
yep.
Beauty of poker. Just because you might know your ranges and optimal strategies doesn't mean that's what you're playing against all the time, and you have to give consideration of that. And then it just all becomes subjective, and then nothing matters, and it's just gambling. No, of course not, but it's fun to think of it that way once in a while.
Yeah.
Just that, it's just the way it goes. It's 50-50. You win or you don't.
Mark, another hand, another king.
Saw a Reddit thread recently that someone's mom was concerned that their kid didn't understand odds because they kept saying everything was 50-50. Either it's true or it's not. A lot of people in the Reddit comments were quick to address the mom and be like, are you sure he's not kidding? It sounds like child humor at this point in time. She seemed very genuinely concerned. She must be a poker player.
Oh, Kim, I don't even think he can get involved here. I know he wants to, but Queen 3 offers early position.
Day 2, Kim would have never thought of folding here. He had a talk with his friends, I think, yesterday.
Yeah.
Like, he was getting involved with hands like that and, you know, calling in the cutoff and stuff, let alone a big blind spot.
Yeah.
Definitely as a new player today on day 3. And showing quite a tremendous amount of patience as he's just not picking up a single hand.
No, he is not. I'm sure he wants to get in there, but... Oh, wow. I see a 3-way all-in pre-flop here. Looks like ace 4 off, ace queen, and king 10 or something. Let's see. Andrew Nguyen will be eliminated here.
Yeah, I think it was king 9, yeah.
Oh, GG, 78th place. Good. For about 2,268. Obviously not the result he wanted, but...
No, Andrew with the... basically the feature of our first feature table here.
He did start the day with just 34,000.
Yeah, I mean, you can't complain about making some ladder ups after just squeezing into the money like that, but here we go. And under the gun open from Mark with the king jack off, running into aces in the big blind here from Ino Yusuke.
He's got a stack that can consider trapping as well versus under the gun.
Looks like a raise. It's likely pretty small here. Yeah, 4.7 bigs.
Yeah, Mark's pretty much bottom of range here. King jack offsuit. He's suited, you can get behind a call. But Mark did not come here to fold. He's in the mix.
There you go. Getting a great price on it, despite his weak hand. And top pair for Mark. Backdoor clubs as well. This will be very interesting as we only have one SPR here. I don't know if Mark will be able to get away from this. Very strong though to 3-bet here versus under the gun, but
from the big blind especially.
Yeah.
Where you can just call and close out action. So you know those kind of A7 suiteds that perhaps want to raise are almost never going to do it from the big blind. 32,000. Nice small bet here. Stringing along Mark. Is that an all-in?
Oh, wow.
Yep. Yep, all in and a quick call.
Snapped off by Yusuke.
Yusuke in a good spot here to climb up to 520,000, or roughly around an average stack for this stage of the tournament. Mark involved in a lot of big pots here on our feature table as well. But 23%, he has some backdoor straight and flush draw opportunities, as well as 2 pair and trips outs. It's not over yet. Brutal turn for Ino Yusuke. Needs to find one of 2 remaining aces.
Didn't call that king coming.
Wow, Ino Yusuke eliminated with aces. Very unfortunate beat on our feature table here.
Wow. If you're going to go out, that's one way to go out. Aces into head. But poker is a cruel game, and it will favor the home ice advantage here for Mark as he chips up.
This is crazy. Look at these 52 big blinds is 3rd from last in chips on our table.
That's wild.
Very deep.
Yeah. Especially so late in the tournament, you know. You almost always have a few short stacks at your table. Not this one.
Looks like we're about 10 minutes away from the break. We'll be rotating feature tables.
Down to about 10 tables now left in the main event. So if you haven't seen your friends on the feature table yet, there's a good chance they may be coming up soon. Especially as we've gone through 2 of the 10 tables today.
Our next feature table will show some very high stakes regulars. Javier Zarco, David Urquiga, Samuel Muller. All 3 players with over 7 million on their hand and mob. And I believe Sung Mook Jung as well has over 7 million. Or sorry, 7 figures, 1.77 million. My goodness, that is a rough table. We're back to the action here. Both players are King Jack. Kim finally involved. Let's go.
Sigh of relief, I'm sure, as he is excited to see a flop. But see how this one plays out. 4-8-8 rainbow, or sorry, two-tone. 2 diamonds and a spade. Diamond for lead, De Jong. Nothing much for Kim here. Lee will check and +1 to Kim on the button. Kim does reach for some chips here. Will fire in position once check 2. More than third pot here. It's a quick call from Lee. 2 overs in the backdoor diamonds. 9 on the turn. I see Lee check again. Not much going on here for Kim. Still has a chance to get some ace highs to fold out here that might float one street, so maybe he elects to double barrel here on this turn.
Lee is a relative newcomer to the live poker scene. Only has 9 cashes and 103,000 on his hand up. Not bad for just 9 cashes. And both players spiking top pair here on the river.
Check to Kim here is definitely going to try and go for some value. Imagine it just gets called once he bets here on this river.
Probably, yeah, bet call. It's like 100K. And yeah, pretty easy call here for Lee. You still beat hands like Jack 10, Queen Jack. Maybe some 9s.
Double checks for a second here, but counting his chips. Be surprised if he goes for a raise here or something. Can't see him ever folding. Here's the call.
It's gonna be a chop.
Kim finally getting involved in a hand. We'll pick up. 1.25 big blinds there. Better than nothing.
We're going to head over to table 3. Another big pot here. There's Stephen Lai at the Hong Tai.
Oh, he's got
the player. This player in seat 3, Adelstein Peter Carlson, has knocked out the player in seat 7, Oliver Suri. Another elimination here as we get down to 69 players remaining in the field. We'll see a new player join us shortly, Sita Divari from Thailand, sitting on 240,000 in chips coming into the table.
69 players does mean we have made the next pay jump here. Everyone locked in with 2,698 USD, just a hair under $2,700. The first significant increase in pay jumps since we've started here in the money on day 2. Next pay jump will be over 500, about 565 USD to the top 55 players now. Of course, these pay jumps start happening a little more often as we get to a shorter field.
And
there's
here we
the
go.
Kim we know.
Yeah, Queen 6 offsuit.
I think enough patience and one chop pot was enough for Kim to say, screw it, let's go. Let's go. Queen 6, I'm playing it. And you know, a much different image today if people have been paying attention to Kim. So pocket 3s, interesting spot here for Mark in the small blind. Kim no longer with that image of
wide aggressive raises.
Wow, a 3-bet from pocket threes. How does he know? Kim's played 2 hands today.
Right?
Is this the man you really want to target?
Kim looking at, he's like, is this the poker gods punishing me for trying this one time all day?
Yeah.
I feel like he's like, I can't believe it. He's looking down like, come on, man. Kim back in his head, I feel like he's going, okay, that's it. We tried it. That's a sign, you know?
Yeah.
Back to
behaving.
Day 3 strategy. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, he's still got a healthy stack, 27 big blinds. Average is getting up to 44 now.
Yeah, of course the blinds will go up in about 4 minutes here, so that will shift down just a tad.
Yeah, we're on the 8K, 16K level, so we're getting a pretty decent size chunk taken out of your stack. A 25% increase to 10K, 20K next hand. Sorry, next level.
Yeah, big blind will be half a starting stack now coming up. You could late reg at this point, you would have 2 big blinds.
Ace Jack offsuit here for Jaden. Opening things up, 32,000. And Ace Queen here for Vlada. They're both very deep, early position versus early position.
Ace Queen, a bit bottom of range here, I would say, but I think a raise nonetheless. Well, more than the 3x raise here, from +2. And Kim looking down at the only hand we've really seen him play, King Jack off here.
Yeah.
And he will exhaustively throw that into the muck. Hearing from Justin that Sita is a well-known politician in Thailand.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. Justin with all our fun facts really in the chat here.
Yeah.
Helping us along with all the backstories here. Very, very nice of you, Justin.
King Queen hits the muck.
Leaf Morgan wondering why people are not chatting in English, eh? Maybe a fellow Canadian there? Well, I mean, this is the Asian Poker Tour. I think there's very good reasons why people would not be chatting in English. No, this is the English stream here, but, you know, people from all over Asia, lots of different languages here. Welcome everybody. I just unfortunately do not speak a lot of these languages to welcome everybody in the different languages, but mabuhay for those watching in the Philippines. With just playing down to 48 players here on day 3, you know, we might get there sooner than expected. They were prepared to play up to 10 levels today, but
there we go, Sita, pocket 8s. Nice to see him rocking the Time Attack patch there. Time Attack, I believe, means all in. And it is their biggest news for all things poker in Thailand.
Oh, fun. Pocket 8's also a beautiful hand to look at in the hijack.
Someone asking, is it live in the Philippines or recorded? This is live. Sita raising up to 32,000 for the final hand before the break. Shinya Matsuda, ace-6 offsuit here.
Brad saying recorded 30 minutes ago. Yes, the poker was recorded 30 minutes ago, but we are live with you guys here in the chat, experiencing this recording for the first time here. So all the action is fun and fresh. But just keeping the game integrity intact with the delay from the poker.
7-4 deuce rainbow. Sita flopping an overpair here. Got to feel pretty good about this. I want to go at least half pot here.
Yeah, you're going to get a lot of calls from any pair that hits this board. A lot of draws, too.
And I mean, this is your only street to get value.
Yeah.
What card do you really like to see on the turn with pocket eights besides
Basically
an 8?
None. You know, overcards.
You know, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3 deuce are all very connected. And anything else is an overcard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You like an 8.
Yeah, eight's good. 8,
Only
you're
2
happy.
left, but there is a card in the deck.
But even with an 8, 5, 6 gets there, which is
yeah, true. I mean, it's
you'd rather just not see a card on the turn.
Yeah, basically, and that is what happens here. So take it down, and they're on break, and of course we will be switching feature tables after this break, so they are racking up, and we will prepare for the next group of contenders here. Live on the APT Manila Classic live stream, day 3 of the main event.
Yeah, fantastic. Don't go anywhere. We will take a short 15-minute break. We will be back with a new feature table, so we will see you all again soon.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
In a world where the stakes are high and the competition fierce, there exists a realm where the best of the best converge. From over 50 countries, they gather, drawn by the chance of winning millions of dollars in life-changing money. But amidst these contenders, only a rare few will make it to the top. Those who remain composed under the relentless pressure, armed with an analytical mind that dissects every move. adapting, adjusting, shifting strategies like master tacticians. Under the bright TV lights and the watchful eyes of thousands, they take center stage.
Is this the comeback we've been anticipating?
In this arena, they are not merely players, they are warriors, united by a common purpose, to emerge champions. The APT Championship from November 14th to November 30th.
This is a 1 minute reminder for 9 games. We will return our game around 1 minute. Please come back to the table. Thank you.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
In a world where the stakes are high and the competition fierce, there exists a realm where the best of the best converge. From over 50 countries, they gather, drawn by the chance of winning millions of dollars in life-changing money. But amidst these contenders, only a rare few will make it to the top. Those who remain composed under the relentless pressure, armed with an analytical mind that dissects every move. Adapting, adjusting, shifting strategies like master tacticians. Under the bright TV lights and the watchful eyes of thousands, they take center stage.
Is this the comeback we've been anticipating?
In this arena, they are not merely players, they are warriors, united by a common purpose, to emerge champions. The APT Championship from November 14th to November 30th.
Welcome back, everybody, to the APT Manila 2025 Classic. We are here with all the main event coverage now on day 3, and only 66 players remain here in day 3. Gotten through a huge chunk of the field, starting with 175 in the money, now down to 66, playing only till 48 people remain, which is coming up real fast. Sam, what are your predictions for the rest of day 3 here?
It'll be close. We might finish it out on this feature table. And boy, oh boy, do we have a feature table coming up for you. Only 6 players right now at the table. We will fill it out as we do break some tables and try to get back to that 8 max setting that we always have here at the APT main event. But this is not an easy table. We have 4 players here with over 1 million on their hand and mob, so no strangers to live tournaments. We have Samuel Muller. Unfortunately, we don't know how much he's won, as you know, the Germans and Australians like to hide their hand and mob. Makes it tough for us, but he is a Triton regular, has been playing some very, very high stakes. Lin Chi from Taiwan is about 250,000, so no stranger there either, but pales in comparison to the other 4. We also have Hiroya Iamoto. I'm so sorry if I've messed up your name. Could not find too much on him. Probably a newcomer, but sitting with 1 million in chips right now.
And of course, we can't forget the Quezon City local here in the Philippines, David Yukiaga, aka David Spade.
Yep.
Yes, he will be the local hero at the table here with nearly 2 million in recorded hand and mob winnings. Not someone to mess with.
No, surprised to see a stack at 500k. He had 1.5 million not too long ago, but he is a very, very aggressive player, and we've seen some massive bluffs from him late in the tournament. He also did make a final table of the main event last series in Phu Quoc, where he admittedly said he did not play his best that day and went out without claiming a golden lion, but has another great shot at running it up and making it to another main event final table back to back.
And as you can see here, it's a beautiful structure in the main event with 1 hour levels and a deep starting stack. We still have an average big blinds of 37 bigs with only 66 players remain out of 1,202. That is quite a small amount of the field left for these last 66 to still be playing pretty deep stack poker, brilliantly set up tournament. As we continue here on day 3 with 1 hour of this feature table on this level, followed by one more level after that.
Yeah, we do have Jung Suk there, aka 7 High, 1.77 million on his hand and mob. Yeah, so David Orquiga was actually chip leading day 3 last time we played the main event when it came down to the final 9. So he went into the final table with a massive chip lead. Unfortunately, was out in 5th place. Good for 1.2 billion Vietnamese dong.
Wow.
It's nice to have a billion score despite the
yes,
the currency.
Oh, anytime you can say that word, sure it's great. Can't hurt. Similar here with Queen Jack off under the gun. I believe only 6 people at the table right now, though. So
I've only ever seen him in this hoodie. It's the Arsenal hoodie from somewhere in England. I'm not quite sure. I'm sure Stephen Lai would know. He can give us some updates for that. But getting after it, opening up under the gun. This is 6 max. We do see Javier Zarco there. He started yesterday with about 60K in chips, ran it up to about 960,000 in just the course of one day, and looks to be around the same, maybe an extra 150K. So another, what is that, 7 big blinds today? Still a very healthy stack.
Not bad. Of course, speaking of Stephen Lai, still in this tournament as well. So we are down to 66 people. That is pretty notable as he is making his way to day 4 himself.
To our first flop on this new table, King 4-5. Gut shot for Lin with the ace high in the lead, and Samuel Muller backdoor straight draw with the Queen Jack. Let's fire out quarter pot here. Bet and a call. Go to the turn, 150 in the middle. Interesting turn card. Doesn't hit either player here.
And still ahead with ace high, obviously, but Sam decides to double barrel here.
Our main event tournament players is our new chips in play. 100K chips. The white chip, new chips in play for the main event, 100,000 chips.
And he does. Looks like a pretty big sizing here. I think an overbet incoming.
185, yeah, slight overbet here.
Very polarized now, and if Lin wants to look him up here with ace high in the gutter, he's going to be out of position on the river as well, so he does fold to the overbet. You can see Samuel Muller as our chip leader on this new feature table here. 1.4 million, 68 big blinds. Short stack, Jun. No one under 20 bigs though, so still plenty to play with. Potentially some aggressive re-steal spots here, but nothing mandatory or forced. Ace-10 suited. Javier Zarco here in the cutoff. Versus Jung's hijack open. Elected just call.
Yeah, he doesn't
Very
really want to
strong,
3-bet then
yeah.
get jammed on. Oh, very
Yeah.
defendable sixes here. The big blind for Samuel Muller.
Also, ace-10 suited keeps a lot of the hands they beat in the range there when they just call.
Yeah. Yeah, hijack's gonna be opening like offsuit 10x, like see here, 10-9, Jack 10. Ooh, interesting flop here.
7-9.
Everyone's sort of in this wheelhouse here.
Yeah. Sixes with the gutter as well. 10-9 off with top pair. Ace-10 suited with a couple of overs and backdoor straight there.
Albert asking if how did Dibsbid lose his stack? Do not know. We could check out the live reports.
Yes, on APT.com we do have live reporters here trying to write some quick little blurbs about any notable hands or eliminations or chip-ups. Very useful for those not on the stream to see what's going on.
Yeah, it does not look like we covered any of the big hands that David played. Good morning, Renee. How are you? Abraham is still in. Went and had a talk with him on the break. He was down to 20K chips at one point and is now sitting back on about 400K. $270 in the middle, 160K is the bet with top pair. Jung. Six is in a pretty rough spot here. You turn the open ender, but you are out of position.
Yeah, you're almost just hoping to hit.
It's a good hand to just turn into a bluff here if you think Jung can fold an overpair.
Jung only having 215 behind, I feel like that's tough to get those folds.
Yeah. Samuel does go for the call here. Four of clubs on the river. Nice safe run out for the 10-9 there. Will it go for value? It is outkicked by some other top pairs.
Same with the quick check here. And just a little bit more than 1/3 pot now left behind for Jung. Most certainly it goes for max value here with top pair.
Checks it back.
Checks it
Will
back,
win.
though.
It's tough to get called by worse at this point.
Just think with such a small bet, you know, maybe you get looked up by all other smaller pairs sometimes. But
It's just too important to keep those 200K chips rather than try and win another 200K. Yeah, up to 40 big blinds now, 805,000. And yes, Abraham is to the direct right of Stephen Lai. It's a fun table to go and chat to if you're in the area. Samuel, yeah, is cruising with 60 big blinds. Did take a little bit of a hit there. We're down to 63 players now. 15 away before we end the day.
of course, we do have another pay jump once we get down to 55 players there. About $565 pay jump. More than half a buy-in now. Pocket sevens for David Spade here under the gun.
Here are the Lithuanians with the tough names. Give it a go, Kyle.
Hedgidigus Digris.
Nice, nice. Sounds right.
Right? I think if you just say it with confidence really quickly.
Ooh, Lin here with the ace-king offsuit on the button. David raising under the gun, sitting on 25 big blinds. Nice size there, 110K. Yeah. It's enough to put David's hands in a really tough spot here. You know, sevens is not loving it.
No.
All three options seem very plausible at this stage.
I think you just lean towards call here with the, you know, lower ICM pressure and still good pot odds.
Yeah, perhaps.
I think you can still call here and just, you know.
You are playing out of position and there's not many boards that are good for you.
Yeah,
Let's just let it go.
Probably a much more professional option. I think I'm thinking with a lot of my pocket pair holdings there that, you know, if you're getting good enough pot odds in a lower ICM spot, you can kind of just play fit or fold to set mining.
Yeah, for sure.
And then, of course, sometimes there's the rare boards where you pick up a bit of equity with gut shots and whatnot. But of course, most flops will be unhappy with, but if your plan is to just, you know, call fold most of the time there, I think it's okay.
Yeah. Justin letting us know Jemmy did fold ace king of hearts face up to a 4-bet jam. It's for about 500K. She did have a massive bluff that we saw earlier. Just ace jack high on a 8 high paired board. Went for a 300K raise over 100K bet on the river. Got it through.
Lin opening it up here in the cutoff with ace-7 suited.
Royal Flush Revelry asking Sid Karia and Ish Agrawal. Ish is already out. Sid Karia is still in, courtesy of Greg yesterday, finding that double up. Samuel Muller, Queen 10 offsuit on the button here. Going for a raise. Lin not going anywhere. These equities are close, neck and neck. 51-49% due to card removal.
Late position action. So far favoring Lin here with 2 spades on this 8-5-5 flop. Lin all over this board with 7 connecting to the straight. Nut flush draw, and of course the ace overcard as well. Sam with not much but position and is check 2 on this flop. Not the best board to be attacking, but does decide to go for the c-bet.
Samuel, very, very aggressive. Reg.
Just a call there from Lin.
top of the pair now. The turn. Things are just getting better and better for Lin here.
Yeah. Absolutely nothing going on here for Samuel, but does have the betting lead right now and is still in position. Facing 2 checks from Lin.
It's a very good card for Lin. Be nice to go for a check raise here. You know, Samuel Muller can have some ace kings, some ace queens that are going to bet. You get to jam on them and put them in a really rough spot. I would not like to see a bet from Lin here. You know, Samuel, if he's bluffing, he's going to use this card quite often to bluff. And if you check back ace high, which is a big part of his range, is going to go for the bet here. Copain Quan asking, is Stephen Lai the only bald player remaining? I'll let him know you said that. But yes.
We will do an official count later. We do get the lead out from Lin here, and I think that's going to erase any value.
Yeah, unless Samuel gets really spicy here with
yeah,
he could think that Lin just has something like pocket nines going for this block bet.
Right, yeah. It's a bit big, though, I find, maybe for a block bet here. A quarter pot. Maybe
No,
a little
it's like
bit less
20%.
bet pot, yeah.
So I'm going to think about it. When Lin block bets here, he's saying he's got something like nines.
I mean, your block bets are usually polarized, though, too, with really strong hands as well.
Yep.
So, something to consider.
Does
He
induce
does
a
go
raise.
for it. Wow.
Up to 290. Does Lin want to try and get some value?
I don't think we ever see a jam here. I think you start to get a little thin for value now.
But, I mean, how many strong hands can Samuel have here after checking back turn? Like, what beats you here on the river? Really nothing besides pocket aces.
But what calls you as well?
So Lin does go for the jam. I mean, ace king, ace queen is in a rough spot and might find the hero call.
Yeah.
Right? If you can have some bluffs that are like 8-7 here that are going to go for the block bet, get raised, and then turn themselves into a bluff. So ace king is in a rough spot, and Lin up to 85 big blinds there after inducing a raise with a small block bet.
Of course, there's that gold Mega Lion trophy looking down on the main feature table there. Will not be awarded today, but we'll get much closer to crowning a winner. Just 48 people remaining at the end of today.
Nice find there for Lin. Going for the block bet. You know, these players have been playing with each other for a long, long time now. Finding that size to induce a raise from Samuel Muller. Oh, wow. King 6 of hearts in the cutoff. Seven deuce got a walk. Oh, there we go. Justin letting us know Lin isn't on live qualifier, so jumped straight into day 3. Hasn't played any of the day 1 or day 2 flights here in Manila. Played them online. Straight to the money.
Feel like you think you need a bit of time to warm up after, you know,
Getting used to clicking the mouse to riffle in the ceramic chips there, and suddenly you're not looking at numbers on a screen anymore. And
yeah, it's definitely a bit of an adjustment, isn't it?
Even if you're used to playing tons of both, if you've just been playing the first few days of this tournament online, unless you were here earlier playing other events live maybe, but if you just flew in for a day 3, I feel like you're not quite as warmed up as everyone else is at, you know, estimating chip stacks and stuff. 'Cause I feel like it always takes a brief adjustment again.
Yeah, it does.
David Spade opening king 8 suited on the button this time.
Takes it down. Such a good looking trophy.
It's the red orbs for me. Really just adds this level of significance to it. And
yeah.
I mean, you know, the baby lion ones are nice. It still has the red orb, but it being inside a lion's mouth is just, that is, I think, you know, of
Great
the
design, yeah.
Of the 3 trophies, it is the coolest one by far, in my opinion. I think controversial opinion. I think I'd like the baby lion trophies a little bit more than the 2D trophies. They're pretty cool,
okay.
and I know the 2D trophies are for some bigger events than a lot of the baby lion trophies, a little bit more exclusive. But maybe I like my trophies to have some depth to them.
Oh, good to see Hiroya still in the mix. 9-8 of hearts. David Urquiga in the cutoff. Bumps things up. 45,000. Going a little bit bigger here. And Mike just get another steal. Nice, added 25% to his stack in just 2 hands. Up to 500K, what he started today, this feature table with.
There you go, not too bad. And even though he's the short stack at the table, not playing with peanuts. Still 25 big blinds, even at level 22 here in the main event. We are now down to 61 players remaining. Only 6 eliminations to go till we see another pay jump. Nice 550-ish pay jump there.
Yeah, 13 players. And then we get to go to the players' party.
That's it, yeah. Yes, this next pay jump coming up will be the last pay jump of the day. Everyone who finishes today will be guaranteed $32.65 US. Not bad. A little bit more than triple your buy-in, but not the dream everybody's looking for.
Interesting to see the king 6 of hearts opening from +1, but I think the exact same hand folded cutoff. Maybe he misread his hand or something. Schwan, 10-8 off in the big blind, will defend.
Nice 4-3-2 tone. Couple of back doors for Sam Muller, and not a whole lot for Schwan here in the big blind. A C-bet will be enough to take it down. David's statistics there on the screen. Over almost 2 million in live earnings. Number 5 here in the Philippines.
And one of the most fun players to have at your table. He used his one time against me. Do you know that?
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Did it work?
Of course. That's the
Of
one
course it
time. It's
did.
got to work.
Yeah.
It's a $100 buy-in. What a waste.
Yes, I think it's a hot take. I think, Sam, you believe that a one-time is once in your life.
That's
use,
what it
right?
means.
Yeah.
It's one time. It's not 10 times.
Some people would argue it's one time per tournament.
You don't get one time per tournament.
No.
You get one time lifetime.
Oh.
That is it. I'm saving mine.
Never used it, eh?
No.
Wow. That's either impressive or sad. I'm not sure which one.
I'm waiting until it's a one-outer.
Waiting for that straight flush chop out on the river.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, we got a couple big hands here. Ace King offsuit for Lin in the big blind, facing a cutoff open from Javier.
Also a couple of big stacks, both over 1 million in chips right now. I think a lot of people on this table know that there's some tough players on here, and no one's afraid to open a bit looser. Find some wider spots too, so these hands may see some.
Ooh,
big
that's
action.
quite small. 105. I think this is way too small. Javier's deep, right? You're 50 big blinds effective here. You're out of position, and you don't want to give him a good price to call in position and make your life miserable. Nothing to do but call there for Javier. Go to a flop jack 9-8. Javier with a very strong hand here. Middle pair and the open ender. Lin, not with too much here.
This board is a lot nicer for flatting the 3-bet range here.
Yeah. Ace King, no diamond is pretty low in your range. Even Ace Queen is at least a gutter.
Yeah.
10-9 has to play a little bit cautiously. Lin can definitely check some overpairs here on this board. Could be thinking of going for the check jam or check raise.
Yeah. I think even a hand like a set of jacks would be probably check jamming here, maybe.
I think jacks maybe check call.
Check call, yeah?
Yeah.
I feel like the board's too dynamic to...
But you're out of position, so you do get to get away.
Yeah, that's true. Just be thinking you want to go for max value against a lot of draws that feel they have to...
But draws aren't going to call. Javier's going to be at risk for his tournament life, and the jam's going to be for 4x pot.
That's true.
When we went to the flop, so, you know, 10-8 of diamonds is probably going to make a hero fold if you do check jam, and you're blocking a lot of value. Nice fold by Lin. Doesn't get sticky.
Samuel Muller with just shy of 5 million in total live earnings, with a massive live cash of 2.7 million. Of course, winning that WSOP Paradise event there. That'll help you win a lot of money.
Someone in chat asking, how does the on live stack bring their stack to the live event? Yes, it is 1-to-1 from online. They also start with 40,000. They will play down to the money. So that would be 15% of the online field remaining. Then they will join the live players. David's turn with the Ace King now. We see the Ace 5 of diamonds raising it up from under the gun. I wonder if jam is in order for 25 bigs, or maybe just something like 4.5 bigs here. bets half of his stack.
I think with that large 3-bet, Iwamoto just gets out of the way here, and he does. There's the fold. David still somehow at the bottom of this table, but 30 big blinds, almost 600K. Average stack is only 40 right now. He's in a great spot despite how it looks on this table.
Yep.
And as you see, more stats here from Jung Sungmook. 1.7 million in live earnings, 4th in Taipei. Came 2nd in that Hanoi event there. It's just a table of crushers.
Yes.
Right now. If you didn't know who you were playing with today, you're going to find out real soon.
Ace queen offsuit here for Jung. Nice 40 big blind stack, right around average. We'll open it up. Javier with a king queen off next to act. That's aggressive, up to 120,000. Hello, Sentinel. Nice to see you again. Welcome back. Catching us for the last 12 players before we finish off day 3.
Ace queen off here for Jung and +1 versus Javier's. Sorry, versus Javier's 3-bet. Ends up going for the 4-bet here. Early position versus early position.
Yeah, turning his ace queen into a bluff here. Should work, unless Javier really pieces it together and goes for the jam. He is going to give it some thought. How gross would a jam here be? Player's 40 big blinds deep to start the hand.
Block kings and queens here. Of course, ace is still very part of this range, but
Jung gets it through.
Wow.
There we have Javier Zarco, 3.8 million live earnings. Second with the $1,500 no limit hold'em millionaire maker for a massive 800,000 USD score.
just to really drive home the point here for any of the rec players at the table, they should put up their stats and just be like, hey, 1,200 in live earnings. Finished 84th in the Hyper Turbo Bomb Pot last night here in APT. You know?
Yeah.
Just really drive home the point to just how astonishing these statistics are for half the players we're looking at here on this table. More than half the players we're looking at on this table.
It's a very, very tough table. Jack deuce of spades, elects not to open on the button. Hiroya, Jack 4 offsuit. Let's it go. David gets a walk.
Did he use his one time there?
Looks like he just did again.
Wow, he's got a lot of those in the bank, I guess, eh?
He gets one a hand. He's special.
One a hand.
600K in his stack, not bad. He's chipped up, 20% added.
Probably because he uses his one time more than you do. I think that's
Yeah.
why, you know. If you're live,
One of these days it's not going to work, though.
Oh, well, you know, that's it's unfortunate, you know. It's, once the magic's gone, it's gone, right? It's like finding out Santa's not real. To all the children watching our poker stream here in APT, my apologies. But if you want to be a poker crusher, it's time to grow up and start gambling.
Jack 10, opening it up. Ace 4 off in the big blind. Could go either way here. There we are, another flop. Both players miss on the 8-8-5 rainbow. Hiroya with the betting lead and 2 overs.
Let's go for the C-bet here.
Yeah, I can definitely fold out some better hands, but not ace high.
And a 10 on the turn will give Hiroya the better hand now.
See if he goes for some value here. Here, Renee's saying Samuel's buy-ins at Triton are probably bigger than 80% of the field's all-time earnings. Yeah, this is a crazy table. We head to the river, the 3 of clubs. Jack 10 in the lead. 300K out there.
Of course, Hiroya with getting value on the turn there. Already pretty good from ace high.
We'll fire 150K, about half pot here on the river. Does he want to go for the hero call ace high? Does call.
Wow.
Jack 10 getting paid here. Wow, nice value bet there from Hiroya. Up to 1.2 million in chips now. John getting quite sticky there with the ace 4.
Still, basically no one under 30 big blinds at this table here. 60 remaining, 5 till the next pay jump. Justin in the chat letting us know that there's only 2 women left in this event right now out of the 60 players here. Jemmy, who we saw earlier on the table, and Mil Hayama from Japan. Both still in the mix as we get closer to day 4 of this tournament. King Jack suited here in +1 for Schwan. Probably see David Spade here in this hand as well. Let's go for the call here. Queen Ted suited on the button, and they should go heads up to a flop now. Ace 5 deuce rainbow. Both players with a backdoor straight, backdoor hearts just for Schwan here. Also has the betting lead in +1. And David with the quick fold, not connecting much with that board at all. Schwan will pick up the hand. Sitting in second place at the table with 68 bigs, 1.4 million in chips. Eliminations have slowed down a bit here now.
Alright, no limit holders, single re-entry. Finish your hand, you're on. 15-minute break.
For those in the chat, has there been anyone that you've been watching since day 1 as your favorites that are still in at this point with only 60 people remaining? Only 5% of the field remain. If someone you were rooting for from day 1 is still in, it's quite a pick right now. Sam Muller getting involved here. Ace-8 off and +2. David Urquiaga. 9-10 of spades. Almost certainly coming along here now. Go for the big jam here versus +2. 9-10 of spades. 27 bigs. Let's fold back to Sam Muller, who will definitely have to fold ace-8 off here. And fancy jam from David.
Dealers on no hold'em, single re-entry, Google chip raise 100.
Looks like there's a couple people that were going for 7 high since day 1. That's exciting. Someone going for the Filipinos, maybe. I mean, that's a bit of an easier pick. That's not just one person, so plenty of Filipinos in the Philippines, surprisingly. You know, didn't see that one coming. Question, as we have Sam rejoin us here, was if there was anyone that you picked from day 1 who's still in the field after 95% of the field's gone. Anyone you were rooting for?
Oh, you know, I liked how Javier played on day 2, because we didn't really get to see too much of day 1 coverage as we were in the booth covering the natural 8 events. Samuel Muller, pocket queens now, opening it up from +1. Sentinel asking, 7 high is a pretty good looking guy. He is a good looking guy. He's got 1.7 mil lifetime cashes. He works out.
Oh, so you're all about the money, eh?
Yeah. Yeah.
How good does he look? 1.7 million cash is good.
Wow, look at that flop. Ace, ace, ace. Samuel flopping a full house here. It's probably just a spot you just bet one big blind of everything. Or do you go big? I'm not sure. I'm kind of torn.
I mean, you have so many boats here with all your pocket pairs, right? And
yeah,
the big blind has generally not much here. Not too many pocket pairs that are calling behind. So I don't know. Just hoping the big blind maybe has like a
pocket pair like sixes or something.
Like that. That's, yeah.
Yeah, trips boards are quite interesting. Some of them are small bets, and some of them are like sometimes even over bet just on the flop.
Yeah, I think trip aces specifically though is really messes with you. Takes all the aces out of the early position open and.
Samuel praying his opponent caught that jack. 110K into the middle.
Less saying David Spade is his idol.
Nice, I'm sure he'd be glad to hear that. No time bank going out here. Schwan really thinking this over. Mr. Commentator, who's your favorite Korean poker player? I like watching Joseph Cheong. I know he's not technically Korean. A lot of fun to watch. I like watching.
Oh
my goodness.
Wow. Jam from Schwan here, and that is disastrous.
Whoa, wow. Very quick call with the queens, and Schwan drawing dead to one out.
There is a chop out.
Yeah,
There is a chop out. Yeah, quad aces will give them both the queen kicker. Don't use your one time yet. It's not a one outer. Interesting. Schwan thinking he's got a lot of pocket pairs there under a jack, probably going for that bluff.
But he also has a lot more quads than Samuel will. Almost a chop.
Yeah. Not quite, as queens will be the better full house here. And that will be it for Schwan, busting in 57th place here.
No. Schwan's got 800K behind.
Oh, sorry. Had the stacks backwards there.
Yeah, Schwan does have a lot more quads than Samuel Muller will, as he is opening from early position, and Schwan can be defending, even like ace deuce offsuit here.
Of course, our APT Taipei 2025 is coming up at the end of April there. Another chance for you to win some Lion trophies, add to your Hendon Mob scores, and just enjoy another beautiful Asian country. But more importantly, that APT Championship there in November, also in Taipei. That one's got the big monster main event there.
Yeah, 5 million USD guarantee. It's going to be very interesting to see what kind of people are going to show up to play this event. It's a 17-day series. Book your hotels.
Yeah, the kind of people that would kick my ass at poker, I think. That's the kind of people who are showing up to that event. How do you think you'd fare at an event like that?
I have no idea. It depends on who all shows up. It's going to be over 500 players, we're hoping.
Yeah.
So we have a pretty good mix there. It'd be very, very fun to play. Seven-six diamonds going for the raise here in the small blind.
We'll just flat with A7 suited in the big blind. King 3-3, rainbow board.
Schwann continuing there with the aggression. Small bet.
Couple of back doors on a dry board here.
Some more aggression from Schwann here with just total airball here. His image isn't looking that great after that big bluff he just pulled last hand. Gets it through though.
Yeah, but no one bluffs twice in a row, do they?
I can't help myself.
I feel like that's what I'm thinking when I bluff twice in a row.
Oh yeah?
They're not gonna think I would bluff twice in a row. That's crazy. And then they go, I just saw you bluff. Okay. That's fair. That's why I got
fair.
called down light. That's
Yeah.
fine. But it seems so appealing to bluff again. It's just funny sometimes the constant leveling, the meta mental game sometimes that I find I put myself in where it's like, just keep it simple.
Yeah.
Just keep it simple. That's usually the right answer.
Yeah.
They see you bluff, they think you can bluff now. That's it. There's not, there's no leveling there.
Justin letting us know Abraham Seesman out in 58th place. GG to Abraham Seesman. I think he's going to go play in the Zodiac. Or he might just join us in the players' party. You can do both. He was down to just 20K. He was just down to one big blind. Managed to spin it back up to over 300,000. And is now unfortunately out in 58. Another deep run for him.
Wow.
Ace-3 offsuit will open up the button.
Top pair for Schwann on the button. Not too much going on for King 9 here in the big blind.
All right, Insole Classic.
Take it down quickly. Just 2 more eliminations till we hit the last pay jump of the day. Nice $550 pay jump there. Once again, this table still very deep. 32 to 72 big blinds is the range from first to last on our table. An average stack of 43 means everyone at our table pretty deep, pretty big stacks compared to the rest of the field.
All right, 3 minutes before we go to the station. Long holders into the APT event. Winner players start when you wake up their seats. 3 minutes left to break.
Ooh, Queen 9 of clubs. Probably a fold, but you don't love it. He doesn't seem to mind. Jack 5 going for the limp. King 6-3, neither player connecting here. Very wide ranges.
We see a stab here from Iwamoto with very low cards and a backdoor straight here.
Very easy to start over bluffing in these wide range spots using no equity, especially your offsuit combos.
Yeah. I know how easy it is. I probably do it way too much myself. But you just start thinking, 8 high, never good, never good. Do something, do something.
Yeah.
Alright, 1 minute warning. Golden single day re-entry event.
And down to 56 players here on a bit of a ladder bubble. Blinds also going up another 25% here in 3 minutes. 10K, 25K. Jung will play the pocket fours here under the gun.
No resistance so far.
And aces.
Almost. Very similar stacks here.
About 30 bigs. Typically are shorter stacks at the table. But not short overall.
1,015
There's the 3-bet to
and
is that 125, 120.
is now officially closed. Round number 11, 1 and 1 by Andy.
Pretty strong versus an under the gun open.
Yeah.
Once again from the big blind where you can just flat a lot of your range there. Jung makes the call.
270K in the middle. Aces versus a
That's
fours.
huge.
Top set for David Urquiga. Not much here for Jung to continue with, though. No. Does have 2% due to a running 5 and deuce. A check from David. Will Jung take the bait?
Interesting spot here for David to 3-bet check. Maybe a lot of under pairs to the ace.
Yeah, he does have like kings
range.
and queens that do want to check.
Not too many ace-x holdings that are 3-betting
Because
versus
ace queen is pretty happy to call, right?
Yeah.
You don't really want to 3-bet under the gun at this stacked up.
Yeah. So it's kind of just ace king. So
Yeah,
not
so
too many aces in
I
his
wouldn't be
3-bet range
surprised
there.
this was like decently high.
Checking spot.
Yeah.
Yeah, it seemed counterintuitive at first, and I thought about it, and I was like, you know, there's not a lot of aces there.
David going for some value now.
All right, main event.
Both fours
Lights are
were
up.
folded from the deck here. Jung is drawing dead on this turn.
10 and 25, 25,000 Andy.
Or
Once
both
again,
fours?
for the main
Not
Probably.
sure. Either way,
10,000, 25,000,
dead on the turn. Does not
25,000
matter.
Yeah, fours can't continue.
Yeah. And we have hit our Last ladder up of the day. Top 55 now. Guaranteed 32.65 US. Nice triple your buy-in here. Guaranteed. And the next ladder up will be the top 39, but we will not play that far here on day 3, as it will end at the top 48, which is just 7 eliminations away now. Everyone else will bag up and freshen up for the players' party happening later tonight. Of course, the players' party will be 10 p.m. at Vu's Sky Bar and Lounge, Marco Polo Ortigas, Manila. And oh, Sam Mueller here. Pocket queens opening in the cutoff, and David Arquiga with pocket 8s in the small blind here. This could be interesting. And did we see? Oh, a 31 big blind shove. That is disastrous here for David Spade, jamming into Mueller's queens. And of course, Mueller snap calling that off there.
Mueller's having a good day with his pocket queens today.
Yeah.
Let's see if he can hold David. Hey, you already used your one time, David.
I don't know. Let's see what comes out. Apparently, it's a high EV for him to keep using his one time. You gotta start doing that more often. I mean, if you get one per lifetime and it's already used, then might as well see if it works, right?
Huge, 1.6 million pot here. It's a massive part of Samuel Mueller's stack as well. Let's see if he can hold. Close, 997. Some back doors now for David.
Not going to help him too much there, just the pocket 8 still. And the 3 will spell elimination for David Spade Arquiga here in 55th place. He does make that pay jump to 32.65, but dreams of the final table money, the baby line trophy, and that first place APT Taipei Main Event Championship ticket are all gone for this event.
We're losing a lot of notables now.
Yeah.
David Arquiga's gone. Abraham Seasfin. Mark Rivera.
Sam Mueller with almost 2 million in chips now. 74 big blinds as we start level 23 here now. 10K, 25K. Absolutely massive stack for Sam.
His stack has just skyrocketed in the last half an hour, courtesy of the pocket queens.
Easy game sometimes when you open queens and get jammed into for 30 bigs at this point in the tournament.
Yeah.
You know, it's funny as poker players, you try to find the best spots and the thinnest value, and it's also important in the long run, but sometimes in just one tournament run, it just comes to you, you know?
Yep.
You just open a good hand, and then someone jams a worse hand into you, and there's so little thinking involved. It's just it's just free money, free chips.
Yeah.
And, you know, it's where poker's so interesting, because the short run can just feel like bad luck and good luck all in the same time, but
Jerome Cruz saying stupid play shoves 8s. 8s is literally a pure shove. It's 87% of the time shoving 30 blinds there. You do get called by 7s. Samuel knows his ranges. Get to clear a lot of hands. Cutoff is opening quite wide. Samuel Mueller, another pocket pair now. Pocket 5s in the hijack. Ace Jack here for Javier Zarco. Pretty big hand.
does just call. I think maybe versus a cutoff there. You maybe want to 3-bet ace jack off. Cutoff open.
40 bigs affected. Yeah. 995 rainbow.
Sam would love that boat right after just chipping up huge with queens.
They're running hot here.
Like I said, sometimes easy game.
Sometimes, yeah. Maybe Javier goes nuts here and he manages to win another million
oh my
chips.
god, could you imagine? Javier with a lot of showdown here though, even beating some other ace highs.
Yeah, for sure. And you're big blind, so you're very wide range. This gets close to, you know, the upper 50% of your range for sure. It's a small bet. Okay, it does continue here. Take a turn, 200K in the middle now. 6 of hearts, pretty connected. It's a nice card for Samuel to see when he does have the full house. Can introduce some combo draws, like pair plus gutter. 7-8 did get there. Samuel probably wants to go as sides, building around his overpairs. Targeting, you know, those 6-7s, 10-8, 7, 5 type hands. Yeah, really nice size there from Samuel. What does Javier want to do now? Ace jack high. We'll have quite a few better hands. We'll have trips. We'll have some pair of 6s here. Could have some straights. And also full houses of his own. He's a non-believer. Will continue here. You know, they have been playing with each other for a bit now.
Yeah.
Samuel is a very aggressive regular.
You know, a lot to keep in mind with the dynamics and familiarity of the two players.
Javier, probably pretty lucky he didn't catch a piece here. He's going to face another bet here from Samuel.
Yeah, I don't think he calls anything here anymore.
No.
I don't think...
and I think Sam has to go very big on this river, because I think it's getting a bit too thin for overpairs to bet. Depends how he's building his range. If he's still betting overpairs, then probably no overbet here.
Right.
But if he's betting trips plus straights and stuff like that, yeah, there's the all-in. Yeah, just repping trips plus or perhaps just boats. Gives it the nod, but yeah, only has ace jack here, lets it go. Look at that, 2.1 million, chip leading this table. And we're down to 52 players left in the field, 4 more eliminations before we wrap up day 3 of the main event here.
All in here on the turn here, on the side table.
I believe that is Mark Rivera, who is Philippines' #1 all-time money list. Out in 52nd place, so he did finish ahead of Mike Takayama and will still retain #1 Philippines all-time money list for now. We still have a few more events left in the series. Pocket 10s here for Lin. Opens things up, 50K.
Judicious Digris. The big blind there will defend Queen 9 off. And a bit of tough shape here versus pocket 10s. And
oh, don't show me a 10 on the turn.
Flops the gutter, but 2 of the 10s in Lin's hand right now. Lin with just third pair here. And +1, but
you can still get some value
from
a couple of holdings. You know, even a hand like 7s with a club feels quite compelled to call a small bet here. And 10s do want to bump up the price. They want to inflate the pot just a little bit, just a smidge. Wow, a raise here to 115. Being very aggressive here on the King Jack 6. Tough spot now with 10s. You're blocking Queen 10, blocking 10-9.
The only thing you like about this is no club in your hand, but
you have
DeGris gets away with the check raise bluff here.
Down to 50 players remaining in the field.
After 2 eliminations, we will be bagging for day 4. We have our table here. In the hand, regular in the booth here at APT Manila, Stephen Lai.
Looks like quite a big pot, perhaps 3-bet pre.
King 10 Jack 2-tone on that flop there.
Or maybe Stephen did one of the like put half your stack in the middle kind of jams.
Yeah, looks like he's got what, 100K behind there.
Yeah,
big blinds. Yeah.
Deuce of clubs on the turn. Back to our feature table, Ace Jack for Samuel Muller.
I don't think we're gonna see it on camera here, but we do have a report that
Stephen Light did bust that hand. I was there for it.
Oh,
he had pocket 6s versus Ace Queen, so Ace Queen had flopped the straight, and Stephen Light jammed the turn. Oh, 9-7-6 here. Schwan flopping very strong here. Samuel Muller, Ace Jack offsuit. We are 1 elimination away from for finishing up day 3 of the main event. Tomorrow we will play down to the final table. And on Saturday, February 15th, we will crown a winner. Final 9 players will play until somebody takes home the 190,000 US plus the 10,000 APTC ticket.
Now we are sitting at 49, the day 4 bubble here. We've seen all in on one of our outer tables. Of course, this day 4 bubble doesn't mean anything poker-wise other than you get to have some rest and come back and play again tomorrow. Some people, if they're going to go home, would rather just go home last hand of the day than first hand of the next day.
Yeah.
See a really short stack there, making a big fold.
Yeah, looks like it. Samuel Muller, 6-5 of diamonds under the gun. Does have a big stack, but perhaps worried about getting jammed on. Javier, ace, king of clubs here in the cutoff. Raise it up to 55,000. Edge digits with pocket 2s on the button.
Heads up to a flop here with a set of deuces spiked. Digris here on this flop. Javier with 2 overs and backdoor clubs.
This is pretty close to a range check. Cut off for his button. Justin Robb asking what was a run out of Steven's bust out hand. Steven had pocket 6s. The player had ace queen. And yeah, Steven shoved turn into a flop straight. Oh, Javier going for a bet here. Call. And that's a full house. The man from Lithuania.
Digris here. It's you unblock a lot of potential hands you can get value from.
You're just really hoping he's gone overpair at this point. Or maybe a flush draw that hits on the river.
There's some combo draws still too, right?
Yep. Yeah, for sure.
Alright, blinds are up. Going is hold up single VNC. 1,000, 2,000, 2,000 for big blind NT.
As you see in the top left there, it does show the field is at 48, so this will likely be the last hand of the day.
Was Javier loading up another barrel here? Indeed.
Wow. Digris doing well to hide his excitement as he sees Javier barrel more chips into the middle.
165,000 is the bet.
That's like, for me, I mean, like, I'm like keep doing it, but still, like, if I get the stress that I have to win, that's the...
Javier really just trying to use pure aggression here.
If it's just like even...
Win this hand.
If you're not professional...
The time bank.
But if you have like pressure that to win, then it's like, I mean, you know what I mean? Like, if you're unlucky, you can't win at all. So I was like first year, I was like thinking about like being a professional, but like I figured out that like, oh, this is, no, I don't want to.
Thanks the call.
Right now it's like
Gotta
off the river
a little bit, right? You know,
yeah.
Really sell this tough decision here with a boat. You know,
590K out there.
You know, really trying to sell it here might just be enough to convince Javier to jam bluff here.
10-9 did just get there on the river, one of the most obvious draws. Just one pot-sized bet left behind.
Actually, like if you're into like nightlife or something like that,
Javier does shove and snap.
Wow.
Wow.
Wow, full house is going to take it down. Javier left just down to 30K. Doesn't even need a bag.
He will have
last hand.
One big blind for the next day.
Wow.
And one of those situations where you go home for the night and maybe come back and play one hand. But as we saw earlier today, I mean, you know, much lower blind level. We saw Andrew Nguyen start with just like 34K and spin it up to 400K, so it's not over till it's over, but
he still has 30K going into day 4.
Yeah.
A little less than a starting stack.
Hey, you can't complain. Literally there with the chip in the chair. 1.2 bigs for Javier Zarco and Samuel Muller with over 2 million going into day 4 now.
Yeah, that's just a fantastic stack to head in, and here we are. Our players bagging their chips for the second time now. Day 3 concluded after about, looks like just 6 hours of play, so quite a short day. We saw a lot of bust outs fast. We started the day with 175 players down to the 48 remaining, our final 6 tables.
Yep, some very exciting stuff now. I gave a little look into the camera there. Very excited to be playing. And yes, no, exciting stuff. They've all locked up 32.65 going into day 4 here, but playing for much more money as we head to our final table on day 4.
Yeah, for our chip leaders, we have Ji Sheng from China, looks like. Nearly 4 million in chips, followed by Alexander Ugai from Russia, 2.335 million, and finally Samuel Muller, 2 million in chips heading into day 4. We had our chip leader from today, who is Po Shuo Huang from Taiwan at 1.755 million. That will put him at 5th place. Still did well to keep his stack.
I think someone we want to keep an eye on is Matsuda there. We saw just go way up and down on a roller coaster ride. The table there. And yeah, still in play. So, of course, that's what they're playing up to the next day there for the final table. The last person to bust out on day 4 will walk away with $11,667. Pretty big bump up from the 23 that we sit at right now. So that's where we start to get into 5 figures near the end of the day tomorrow and start playing for some real big money.
Yeah, for sure. We will be playing down to the final table tomorrow. If it goes really fast, we may even just keep playing for a little bit. But as of right now, we're going to try to play down to the final table. And look at that mega line there on the left. All our previous winners. That must be an unbelievable feeling. It's 190,000 USD guaranteed for first place, as well as a 10,000 USD ticket. And I'm sure if you win that ticket, you are going to come back, join us in Taipei, and try and take on that 5 million USD guarantee for the APT Championship at the end of the year.
Yeah, that'll be amazing. Of course, we saw some notable bust outs today too. APT host Greg goes all in.
Yeah, near the beginning of the day, hey?
Yeah. I don't know if you heard, I didn't hear what his bust out hand was there, but
he jammed ace 4 off with 7 bigs in the cutoff or hijack.
Right, yes.
And then unfortunately just didn't work out for him.
Walked away with a min cash, but for those tuning in and want to see the rest of this main event coverage, it will continue once again at 11:30 a.m. tomorrow. The APT main event day 4, once again playing top 48 players, and we'll play down to the final table where we start seeing those 5-figure payouts.
Yeah, don't go anywhere. Be sure to hit the like and subscribe button for us. It really helps us out, and then it'll notify you when we go live tomorrow for an even more exciting day.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, we did see a lot of bust outs and a lot of huge, crazy bluffs today. You know, pocket queens with Samuel Muller getting jammed on a triple ace board by queen 7. Just crazy. And what was the other one that we saw?
I'm not sure, but I just remember, you know, the differences in characters and plays from someone like Kim, who was playing like almost like an absolute, you know, crazy ranges, getting very aggressive there on day 2, and then suddenly in day 3 just tightening right up. Saw one hand get a little out of line and just went right back to playing patient poker.
Yeah, for sure.
All over the place.
Congratulations to our 48 finalists. We will see you all tomorrow, and for tonight, we'll see, I hope, all of you at the players' party tonight at VU Sky Bar at 10 p.m. Bring your APT card, and we'll see you all there.
Catch you later.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
In a world where the stakes are high and the competition fierce, there exists a realm where the best of the best converge. From over 50 countries, they gather, drawn by the chance of winning millions of dollars in life-changing money. But amidst these contenders, only a rare few will make it to the top. Those who remain composed under the relentless pressure, armed with an analytical mind that dissects every move, adapting, adjusting, shifting strategies like master tacticians. Under the bright TV lights and the watchful eyes of thousands, they take center stage.
Is this the comeback we've been anticipating?
In this arena, they are not merely players, they are warriors, united by a common purpose, to emerge champions. The APT Championship from November 14th to November 30th.
Eyes watching me, I got them bitches mad, damn. 233 and I'm still going hard, damn. I'll buy a bullet just to burn it down, damn. Phone keeps on ringing but ain't calling back, damn. Eyes watching me, I got them bitches mad, damn. Yeah, badges but no copper, got them hidden, made a couple, stick a chopper, got a aim, smell a bluffer like a couple, check my goal, let the anger flow, we got in the muscles, fuck their feelings, fuck the greed, got shook out Vegas with my chapter, cover cap, cheap couple, chains on couple, she's no clutter, and no pain, shot Gucci line and slices up, but she's on top of wages, I've been going places, a departer in Tahiti, packed in bomb bikini, fettuccine, so eyes watching me, I got them bitches mad, damn. 233 and I'm still going hard, damn. scene while my mind couldn't believe. Making loves by women, couple misogynist with degree. I'm a bee chasing my dreams while my demons chasing me. Such a pessimistic optimist, yeah. Realistically, back down can be put in the ground, but feel deep down with the shame and the doubt. Pinch yourself, bitch. I just had it. Burn it down, write it. Hit it like a target. Big on big when I'm a cute. Hoodie and a binner riding in the coupe. Keep it going, lot of figures, lot of coupe. Magic like Houdini, always been a stoop. Eyes watching me, I got ambitious mad. 233 and I'm still going hard. I'll buy a building just to burn it down.